run a file free?
Don't you hate it whenever you start something and they give you some ads? Oh my holy. Hello everyone. Hello, good to see you, good to see you. Welcome into the haberdashery. Good to see everyone here that's here bright and early. Cobalt, hello! Welcome in. How's it going? What's going on, Alex? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you as well. Surge, great to see you sometime soon, by the way. It's like I just saw you. What's going on, PK? What's good? Is this Ska Gourmet Race? You absolutely know it is. It's my goat. Ska2 Network? This is my guy. Link you immediately? I got you. I got you. Linking you expeditiously. Got you on Discord. This guy's my goat. He does a really good cover of 1,000 Miles, actually. I wish I could play that one too, but every time I play it, it keeps on getting copywritten. It's messed up. All right, everyone. So we're here bright and early, good late in the evening, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. What's going on? How's it going? Good to see you. Okay. So here's the issue that I'm coming across here today. Honestly, I have a lot of stuff to do and not a lot of time to do it. It's actually not necessarily true. I have plenty of time. But the cool part about it is that we have a lot of really nice, exciting things in the world of Elestrals today and also coming up soon. Not only do we have Sunstrike on the horizon in 2 months, we're going to be opening that early today. I got a little bit of a sneak preview at Elestrals Worlds if you were at Worlds and you got yourself some Sunstrike packs as well. Some people got themselves master sets of pretty much everything except for the really, really high rarity stuff, which, you know what? Can't complain too much about that. It's 2 months early. So holy God. What's going on, Jock Keener? Hello, good to see you. Hello, what's up? What's good? Hello. Howdy, hey. We also have some loose packs that came with the entry from Elestrals Worlds on the first round. Every single pack, at least one of each of the sets from base all the way to Sunstrike, which will be fun to open up. I also will be going over, I went to locals today and we did a singleton event. I have a really fun solar deck. I know it has Gorgons on the top. A really fun solar deck that I played while there. Shout out to the Lone Star pack breaks and my Texas locals out here. To all of you. Shout out to Ska2 Network. All right, back to our regularly scheduled autumn music Pokemon. All right, so we have a quick rundown of a cool singleton deck that we played for this locals today as we were waiting for Sunstrike to drop. We have a couple months before then. We have a couple events to do, and I thought it would be kind of fun to take a little bit of a whirl into the realm of Solar. Once again, shocker, the deck that I loved to be watching. Swole, please ban Jock. They want to ban Panzer. Oh! I mean, they're correct, though. Why do we need to ban Celestia? Why do we need to take care of the fish whenever really the actual op is right there? It's awesome. Not particularly amazing at being social talkative. It's always been a pleasure to see you, Swole. Hope you're having a restful evening. Absolutely. Hey, Serge, it was awesome to see you, and always thankful to have you there and say hi and here as well on the stream watching too, wherever in the world that you are, that we are all connecting on this beautiful little platform for Elestrals and beyond. Swole E2? Absolutely. I saw what that card did to Josh in Lestrade Season 2. The only thing, Josh almost lost that because of Panzer. There is a world where Panzer gets banned before Equilinks. Let that sink in real quick. Recommended decks for the Rumble Retro? Oh, wait, is there a Rumble Retro coming out? Have I not seen the posters for it? What's the Rumble Retro? If it's Moonrise format, I have the exact one. It rhymes with Restlio lies. Comagma pitch Celestial Rise. The greatest Sunstrike deck of all time. So we're gonna do a couple things today for this stream. We got the one and the only Divine Champions Sunstrike that we did get in and got in early for our entry into Worlds. I was 3 placements away from getting the second box, but oh well, oh well. Such as life. We'll be opening up this box tonight, this booster box, hopefully get some Stellars, get some really cool stuff. We also have our singleton packs of Elestrals to go into. That'll be fun for our pack opening. But I also have to read these cards. I have not read any of the Sunstrike cards. Kind of. I played against them at Worlds, so it was really cool. I did end up playing against Hat, Julian, and Ren, who were on Sunstrike decks against Josh, Coder, and myself. And we were all playing like live stream decks, and Celestial put in work. Celestial did cook. So I've seen some of the Hera stuff, I've seen some of the Winjin stuff, I've seen some of the Moth stuff, which is super sick. Really excited for that stuff. I've also seen the Sulfuri and a little bit of the Champion of Ares cards, and I don't necessarily know any of like the definitive combos with them. But Champ Leo or Daybreak Leo? Oh, I was playing Daybreak Leo. I haven't touched the Sunstrike stuff yet, but I know that one's super, super sick. Send a clip of Julian Winjin turn 3. Yeah. If you guys do not know, inside the 3v3 with inside the 3v3, let's see if I can open up this up in the oh, will it not play? Really funny. Hold. Okay. Let me see if I can get this right without actually like doxing anyone. Very high possibility. Very high possibility. Hold. Okay. So we were sitting there. Okay, perfect. This is perfect. We were sitting there, and it was Hat, it was Julian, and Ren versus me. And it's kind of hard to see, but it's me, it's me, Coder, and Josh who are sitting there, and Kevin is playing against Julian, who Julian is on the new Moth stuff. Now, the 3v3 we're sitting there as Kevin's trying to pitch to Hat as like this is a pretty decent side event or kind of like side structure to do. Super fun time to do. They do it in Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. All super fun. What ends up happening is the games are playing out, and Kevin is sitting there. Coder is sitting there against Julian and is saying, okay, yeah, well, let's go ahead and play. Julian slaps down Winjin. And Kevin's like, huh? When did Hitler return? Banger line from Coder. But in addition to that, everything's fine. Like, okay, yeah, whatever. Cool. Call something. Julian sits there and is like, I'm going to go ahead and call Winjin. And Kevin's like, Winjin? And Julian's like, yeah, I have 5 of them left in my deck. Looks at hand. I have 4 of them left in my deck. So this is what happens eventually, too. I don't know if the sound's necessarily playing, but it might
be. We just Winjin and hit 3 Winjin. Let's go!
Everyone, like, goes nuts because what ends up happening is Kevin shuffles, cuts, and Julian reveals the top 3, and it's Winjin Champ, OG Winjin. Triple Winjin off the top. And it's crazy. It's kind of hard to see from the camera angle, but you look at Kevin's face. Look at Kevin's face. Banger. I'm cracking up laughing. Josh is laughing his ass off. And meanwhile, Kevin's like, dude, I can't believe this. And I'm just like, yeah, that's unfortunate. But I'm just like dying. Like, this is so good. I'm so sorry. Really, just tragedy. Sorry. It's Natty hit first 3 left. That's true. Literally Cobalt moment. So another thing too, if y'all haven't heard, Cobalt inside of Worlds was like in one of the rounds, to the poorest of souls, was like, I'm going to go ahead and call Neblio. Shuffle, 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 you know, cut, cut, cut. I'm gonna call Neblio. Neblio down. And Neblio to foretell. Off the top is 3 first lights. Incredible value. Insane value. Insane. Definitely a win-win Jin. True. A win-win moment. True. True. Incredible. So this is my first foyer into the format. Was facing off against Ren with Imperial and the Hera stuff, which was incredibly cool. Really cool to watch. Stuff with Julian and the Moth things, El Diablo, El Diablo 9. And then Hat, who I actually don't know what Hat was on. So if you're here, or if your family has left town, then let me know what you got, because I'm actually not quite sure. That's why. So good. Yo, what's going on, Sir Tractor? Everyone say hi, hello, good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. It was wonderful to see you at Worlds, by the way. I don't know if I said that in the last Worlds recap stream, but it was great to meet you and great to as well meet Miss Tractor. That was phenomenal. Y'all are incredibly chill and super cool. It was awesome to meet y'all. For every foretell, Bean Soldier missed, mine hit. True, this siphoned the sun right out of the deck. All right, so here's a couple things that we're going to be doing today. I'm going to be looking over Sunstrike stuff. First things first, I have to read Sunstrike cards. I have not quite yet read the Sunstrike cards. I read some of them, and I know what some of them do, but I do want to know, one, what to get hyped for whenever we do open our packs, but then also I would like to get ahead of some things, because it's in like a month, and there's an event that's like in a month. So I'd like to start now. You know, I know that we still have a lot more live stream to play with a couple premieres that I know that have gotten, I think announced, actually. So would love to, but we'll see. Yo, we streaming Notes Gone Cthulhu, good to see you. Hello, hello, welcome and welcome. Hat was on some Earth Dugabus Paleoth Neandersloth deck. Dude, the Dugabus stuff, Dugabus my goat. Isanagib. Mrs. Track to the best part. Y'all are phenomenal. It was incredible. It's really funny. I think it was, I can't remember where I saw this, but it was like, I'm stealing all of Tractor's friends. Really funny. Yo, Gary Man, hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you going to San Diego? I am probably going to San Diego. I want to try, at least. Yo, Claude, yes, hello, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to try. I really want to, because the new Luma Veils look absolutely killer. And I also have to get a little bit of a reminder of what the format's like and see if I can get ahead on this, because also I gotta start grinding for Worlds now. Absolutely. The only things you really need to read are Ouroboros, Hypnopossum, Ectopossum. Those cards cook. Cindershade did legitimately like jump scare me after I was facing Cinder, and I went Celestlio on the board. They went Hypnossum. I'm like, oh sure, that's fine. I swang into the Hypnossum, dazed my Celestlio, and then double Ectopossum bounced Celestlio, and I'm like, aw. It was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. As well, by the way, I know I didn't quite see this one yet. I was at Locals today, and normally this doesn't work on me, like the whole like, oh, that's a thing I know from the thing I like. But I was sitting there and looking at some of the stuff in their display case, and they did have a box of Union Arena Yu Yu Hakusho. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. That a banger of a show. So I don't even know really what's in this box, but I ended up buying a box of the Yu Hakusho stuff. So if we have time, I might open this on stream too, and we'll just play Smile Bomb on loop. So congratulations. And congratulations on the GOAT. That show was a good part of my childhood. It's Toonami. Save me, Toonami, save me. Love the Krama shirt. Thank you. It legitimately, it's so comfy and I love it. I was a little bit worried. So one thing to know about me more recently is I've been trying to, or rather I've been bumping up my shirt size. I remember messaging Gage even on like some of the Optimal merch. And I was like, hey, I'm trying to size up a little bit. And it's not, I get it. Swolax lifts a little bit. Might be trying to. It's mainly just because I like the style. So I kind of like just the big boxy look on me a little bit. And turns out when they're like a double XL or higher, especially in the especially inside of the Hypeland stuff, because they're like they run big and it feels so awesome. They're perfect bedtime shirts. Toss them on your girl, she'll love them too. And I thought it was awesome. 2 sizes too big. It feels so nice. Honestly, I like it a lot. Like there was a point in time for the 2010s where like the activewear stuff was really big, the joggers, the tight like Under Armour shirts. And don't get me wrong, I can definitely rock in with those and go with a normal t-shirt. But as I've gotten older, I just really liked like a big, like hit me up with a big flannel, a big oversized t-shirt. Me and the masks, we like this, you know what I'm saying? Check on your femmes. All right. Frostcasters rise up. And remember Death of Tom miniseries in Tommy? The Death of Tom one's also, that's old school. Because didn't they revamp it to where it was like the tiny alien potato Tom? And then they like, it became the Steve Bloom Tom that we know of? Hang in there, Toonami faithful. Cowboy Bebop will be right back. So like that. What's your thoughts on the Yu live action? I haven't seen it, but I heard it was actually okay. Like it wasn't bad for what it was. They just really condensed like the stuff down into its small series, or like a movie, right? But apparently it was pretty okay and just as gruesome as I want it to be. I actually forgot there was a live action until you mentioned it, by the way. But hello, how's it going, Saporic? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I'm not here to be properly sized. I'm here to be comfy. I'm sane. Absolutely. White shirts are in. I'm with you. They feel awesome. Wear what you're comfy and what you're comfortable with. Wear what feels right. It's kind of what I've grown to love and know, honestly. All right. Let's this next one. That works for me. All right. Let's go ahead and swap over to Elestrals Sunstrike. Got to read some Sunstrike cards on the way to catch up and see what we can pull today. But yeah, no, I haven't seen the live action though. Is it good? Have you watched it? I heard it was all right. Oddly enough, who up striking they son? Yeah, can't say that. can't be saying that. Crazy. Insane. Uh-oh. Oh no. All right. Sunstrike is the newest set from Elestrals. Comes out in a couple of months. It is honestly, I'm really excited for it. I think some people are dooming because there's some cards in this set. We'll go ahead and scroll down. We'll get the moth out of the room already. That says that this is going to ruin the set. Is the moth strategy, Champion Stratamoth, along with its contemporaries. And who up rushing the big time? Oh. Yo, what's going on, Trevor? How's it going? See you. Hello. I would say congratulations shirt, by the way. What's up, my goat? Hello. Yeah, I liked it, but came into Yu Hakusho late in my life, so I don't have nostalgic love for it. Honestly, it's really weird because outside of the Yu Hakusho, like live action, it comes in waves where I'm like, I want them to redo the anime like they did for Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, as I'll call it as a boomer, and give it like sort of updated treatment with the updated animation. But then I'll watch the old school one every so often and be like, man, it still hits. Man, it's still good. It's animated well. It's voice acted pretty well too. Like it doesn't have the Gundam Wing, like dubbing, where it's like, absurdly cheesy, like the Ocean dub, but it is still really solid. So, yo, what's going on, Zora? Hello, good to see you. Hello. The new Sunstrike has been kind of disappointed. It's going to be a 1 month format. Here's the thing I'll say about that. I think that there might need to be some fine tuning when the set drops. I think that we're getting a ban list tomorrow. We do know that for sure. They announced it earlier today on Twitter, which I think is really cool and really interesting. I'm down to speculate. I'm down to have our predictions for that one. But I do think as far as Sunstrike goes, I think there's a lot under the surface that people are just straight up not experimenting with. Yes, the big moth in the room, once again, is Moth, for example, right? But there's cards, and, you know, as Sir Tractor kind of put it out, there's a lot of really great stuff with, like, the Pantera line that we saw, which is, like, way down here. There we go. The Pantera line, the Twinger, and the Hydrake are also really cool. The Toxic Swarm is insane for Hermes to getting out the Hermes Trickery, which is, like, the best card in the game. It's like the secret. Here's the thing about Hermes Trickery. Here's the thing about Hermes Trickery that I want y'all to understand. When you're talking to players about, like, what's the best card in the game, if you really want ball knowledge, if you want to impress your friends with, like, true Elestrals ball knowledge, the card that actually scares most top players is not Moth. Moth is not the card, or Ouroboros. This card's cool. It's not the end of the world. Lumavale, the whole line, amazing, not the end of the world. These cards are baby mode compared to the true horrific nature of the actual best card inside of the set, which is, of course, the Toxic Swarm. Because the real best card in the game is Hermes Trickery. It's like the heavy meme where it's like, I fear no man, but this scares me. It's like that. Legitimately, true ball knowledge is Toxic Swarm is the greatest card in the set, or at least one of them. Because Trickery is the greatest card in the game. Hands down, full stop. Why Rebellion is going to be on a tear of seismic proportions that I can't even describe to you right now. Anyways, P-Gust. True! That card scares me too. True! Zippopossum is also really cool. I like this card a lot. It's really neat. Noun of Noun card goes crazy. Consider the Moth can summon base Hydrake from the deck and gets into new Pent. Honestly, Pent Moth also goes crazy. Ban the Sunbird. Gotta ban the Sunbird. It's messed up. It's so messed up. Fire stuff is nuts, but Trickery getting a Searcher makes it so telegraphed yet so inevitable. It's the thing is you can't play around it. I mean, you can. I guess a rock in a hard place, right? Like, anyways, I'll rock. But, like, you know, it's still gonna be good. The Fire stuff is really awesome too. I like Sulfury is solid. I like the Sulfury line. This is gonna be a pretty good card. I think that was Josh and Trish on the Every Deck stream was like bad card, quote unquote, which, you know, hyperbolic. But this is crazy. The Ursmog is messed. The Ursmog is so good and so cool. It is messed beyond proportion how good the Ursmog Hestia champion is. When you cast this Ursmog from your hand, you can Nexus Fire. When you do, you can special cast a 1-spirit Elestral that is a champion or of Hestia from your or Bear from your deck. Oh my god, this card is so good. This card is so good. It's crazy. Trickery is the real rock and hard plays. True. Minus Bear Bomb and Moth, this format looks very good. It's so fun and very cool. To kind of go back on a little bit on Mizora, your point. So I think that this format will be something to look out for. There's a lot of really great stuff under the surface. But outside of, I would say, maybe like the initial stuff, they will probably need a ban list or like a little bit of tuning, like a month or so in, maybe 2 months in, honestly, maybe even 2 months. But yeah. Did anyone else lose audio? Oh, hold. Can y'all hear me? Hold. Yo, what's going on, Cosmic? Hello, good to see you. Ursmog is gnarly. I love Astrabbit and Lutrax. They're so good. Good on my end? Okay, cool. Thank God. Whew. Sometimes my audio does mess up, and it is me. Unironically. Phosphocell's also really good in this Moth format. Dude, Phosphocell cooks so hard. I think Phosphocell is the other sleeper pick. Phosphocell's pretty sleeper. This card's gnarly. Electropossum is also gnarly. There's really good stuff here. Moth is probably gonna be the day 1 meta for sure. But just like Solar, just like Thunder, just like everything else, it's not gonna last like I think too long for sure. Because the next set comes out in like a month afterwards to keep the current schedule. Oh, hilarious by the way. And true. Also kind of true. Wait a minute. Also true. But yeah, just from my experience playing with Moth, I was able to do full combo and get Moth 1 turn and then get killed off the next turn with a single eruption. Cinema. Unfortunate cinema. Cinema. All right. Yeah, we know there'll be a balance update after 2 premieres. Exactly, right? Avoid the first 2 premieres? No, we have to. The first premieres are going to be so fun. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to read through all these cards real quick, and then we're going to do this to see what we're going to get excited for, what we know is going to be in the set. And then after that, we'll open up some of our stray packs, and then we'll open up our box of Sunstrike, and that'll be our big objective for today. As we get into stuff, but I need to know what's in the set. I need to understand these cards for not only tomorrow, but for some other things here. And then after that, hey, listen, deck building streams, tier lists, etc. Right up our alley. Every single day, all day. Absolutely, all day, every day. Easy peasy. Yo, it's a Furjar. Hello, good to see you. Hello. Yeah, there's gonna be 4 sets, month between releases, the delay of Sunstrike, push back set 8. That also makes sense. Have you seen the Ardbud Aeolus full combo? I think I did. I think it was Risen who showed me the Ardbud Aeolus combo at Worlds. YouTube thing because keep it fresh and it fix it. That's so weird. YouTube has been messing up for me too. Don't leak it. I'm making a video on that combo tomorrow. Leak it. Wait, leak it here. Let's go. Leak it. Yeah, we don't know the earliest we can see adjustments. It's probably going to be a couple premieres for sure. All right, let's read every single card in this set. Teratlus. Vipyro. Leviathan. Okay. All right, moving on. Boltuga. I love the Boltuga. I like the little Boltuga. I've heard this Vipyro card. It seems broken. I like this card, in fact. Didn't even read Fire Smeared, SMH. True. Wait, let's go back. Monkey. Luminate. I like this art too. Me and who. Speaking of that. Me and who. Cute. This is adorable. Lunar, Avian, and Ethereal. Shoutouts to the Ethereal Cabal. All right, Boltuga. Boltuga, champion of Hephaestus. I like that he eats the rocks. I like how he eats the rocks. I like the little snapping turtle. Very cute. I love little Lechuga. Lechuga Verde is very cute. All right, your Hephaestus effects can also find fire counter runes. This combos really well with the new Eruption card. I think this card is very good. You can disenchant fire from your field in order to special send this Boltuga into Vesuvatuga from your deck. Shouts to PK. This is, I think, a very strong card. I like this card a lot, especially it pairs extremely well with the old Boltuga as well. I think they can both search Eruption, right? Which technically means they both can search the counter rune, which I think is very strong. Vesuvatuga, champion of Hephaestus. You can disenchant fire from your field from your field, not just the field, right? Because this one's disenchant. Okay, this is also from your field. From your field in order to search for your deck from an Eruption or a champion of Hephaestus and add it to your hand. That's pretty cool. When you cast an artifact rune, you can enchant up to 2 fire from your underworld anywhere onto the field. That's neat. I think I still would rather have the burn. This is a pretty nice way to keep the value for sure. I could see this being like a 1-in-1 package with the old Vesuvatuga. Pretty neat. All right, this Paleoth always counts as a frost card, so you can search the green card off the blue card here. My sister got the reverse Stellar at Worlds, and she opened up her box of Sunstrike. Oh yeah, the reverse Boltuga. The reverse Boltuga is so cute. I love reverse Boltuga. I like how he's carrying the little spear. How? He's very cute. I like the little green puppy. All right, so this card, you can search blue card with the green card. You can Nexus. Nexus Frost / Earth, and when this Payoff receives one or more Frost, similar to the Narpoon Champ, then you can special send from the Neandersloth from your hand or deck or Underworld. Cool, very neat. Neat. Neandersloth, when this Neandersloth shows into a battle, you can enchant Frost from your Underworld to your field, and when this Neandersloth leaves the field, you can special cast a Paleoth from your deck or Underworld using using Earth from your Spirit deck or Underworld. Cool. I think this card's neat. I don't know if I love this card. 8/3 is pretty awesome. We also get a look at what I'm assuming is a card from set 8, right? I want to say this is a set 8 card. Is what we're getting. This is the Cryoblast card, or this is the Ice Age card, right? Ice Age guy, yeah, giving Dense Rob vibes for sure. I like how I can add Paleoth to hand to search the Keon. Yo, it's going, Bo. Everyone say hi, Bo. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Weapons for Hephaestus. The artifact decks / the ornament decks are going to go crazy into the set. I think they're really solid. All right, Champion of Keon. I think this is a neat Neandersloth. I think the old one is just, it gets big if it has the Titanostalk engraved, right? Or in Underworld. So, neat. I don't know if I love it though, but you know, neat. I do like it. Dougie, good card. This card's kind of insane. When this Dougie receives one or more Earth, you can send top 3 of your Underworld, and then you can expend Earth. And if you do, you may return an Earth card from your Underworld to your hand. This is a very solid option, especially because if you whiff on your mills, you can then just add value back. So if you hit your Earthquakes, if you hit some Dionysus Madness, if you hit Dionysus, if you're playing the Earth package stuff with your Blizztrix, so to speak. Well, I think this is really, really solid. Twice per turn is neat, I guess, because there's scenarios where you're Nexusing more than once, or you once and you're Nexus again, do it again. So if you're like a really ahead board state, then whatever. Just hit Dugibus and get Earth back. True! You just want Jamar, hello, good to see you. I think Dugibus is awesome. This card whips so much butt, it's wild. When this Dugibus is sent from your deck to your Underworld, you can special send your Earth Elestral to it. This is so good. I love some of these set design choices for a lot of reasons, but the particular one is that, like, old Paleoth, for example. Old Paleoth, let's say you have a Paleoth and like another guy. Paleoth gets got, you can send Dugibus, send Dugibus, search Dugibus, and then go ascend over the other Earth dude to pop a dude. So now, not only does it become foamy, kind of, it also becomes a like a boom bat, right? And I think it's awesome. Dougie can't actually add spirits because Tyratlis is not an Earth card. It's not? Oh, it's because the spirits aren't actually what they are, right? That's what it is. I didn't think of the OG Paleoth interaction. Yeah, there's like some really neat stuff you could do with OG Paleoth. It's kind of cool. Like, that's my first thought, is like making like an Earth aggro deck that's also like, it's called like landmines is what I want to call it. Yeah, with Cedar Soar. Oh god, I miss Cedar Soar so much. Old school Cedar Soar stuff with that would work too. Dugibus is kind of just like that, but there's a world where you can play like an Earth landmine deck where they just don't want to attack into you, which I think is kind of the point. Also 6/7, finally a good card stat line. All right, fire stuff. Lavalith, champion of Hephaestus. We love a Lith. 5/3 is neat. Can cast with 2 fire with Hephaestus. When a player empowers a Lavalith with an artifact, you can target destroy face down rune. Cinema. Absolute Cinema. It's good. I don't really know what to say about it. I think this is a very solid card. I think some people I think some people say this card's not good. I think this card is fine. Like, it doesn't really matter to me one way or another if this card is like, oh, it's not as quite as strong as the OG Lavalith. I think this is the balanced version of what the Lith's identity is supposed to be, and the fact that it plays well into its archetype is super nice. It's committal, but it's committal in the way that it has the requirements to be committal. and it gives a very fair way of doing this, right? Like if old school Lovelith had the same effect where you can cast it if your opponent has 2 or more spirits, and then it's like when you empower this card with an artifact, then target destroy face down rune. Like that, I think that'd be fine, right? Why isn't this the only bannably powerful? That seems like a design mistake. I don't know, right? Yeah, why isn't this one bannably powerful? This one should be. This one and Unk. Bring back Unk. Free Unk, by the way. I'm fond of the champion lists having the requirement of having the divine out. I think it's so nice. The Aviolith champ is probably my favorite design of it because in theory, you get the secondary effect if the other one's still not out yet, right? Because you can just use it as a dude, which is really solid. And same thing with this one too. If like you cast it out and you don't have the Hephaestus up, then it's still a viable 2-drop, even if you don't have your cast, which I do love, honestly. When are we getting the artifact that can bounce to hand? Oh, true. Wait, when are we getting the it was like the Gearfried, the Iron Knight loop, right? Where you could do some like Gearfried stuff and you could like destroy its own equip spell. I can't remember what that one was, but that's the that'd be awesome. Proc Lovelith on their turn with Argo? Absolutely. Lovelith becomes P-Gust, which I think is killer. Good card. When you cast Belleby, you can search your deck for a Reforge. Good card. I think Reforge is very underrated. Reforge was really good a couple formats ago, rather. And I think with the new one with Tongs, this card just becomes like better Ambrosia. It's super sick. And Fornax! Oh! That's the card. I know that card. I still think it sucks. This card's not great. Why can't we turbo out Infornax yet? Because old school Infornax control would go so hard. There are facts about this card. True. The Infornax facts. Shouts to Skyhawk. Why isn't this card turbo outable? Or rather, why is not the OG Infornax turbo outable? This card's like fine. Draw a card for each artifact in the rune row is neat. I do like the idea that you can, in theory, draw 4 cards with this, which I love the Magical Christmas Land. Double all attack and defense given by your fire/wind artifact runes is really scary, but I don't understand, like this, okay. Maybe it's because Infornax has to be kind of the coolest card in the room. And if you love Infornax, nothing against it. I also love myself in Infornax, don't get me wrong. But I think the thing I have with this is that there are better game plans, and I feel like the other Infornax was a game plan. This just feels like a funny inclusion. Ursmog. Broken. Nexus Fire, when you do special cast a 1-spirit Elestral that is Champion of Hestia or a bearer from your deck, get real. This card is bonkers wild. I love Ursmog. We're so back. I'm saying. I feel like they made this effect specifically for Tongs. That's true. Like this card with Tongs actually does go really funny. Yeah, there will never be a set where there's no bear support. That's our fault, baby. That's concrete. I love bears. Let's go. All right, Ash Rabbit, Champion of Hestia, little cute bunny. Your Fire Elestrals get +2 attack. This insane, love that. This plus a Lutrax means a fire, means a fire beater strategy goes crazy. Nekruff becomes a 7, which we're still playing Nekruff in the year 2026. Absolutely, you already know. This gremlin, Ash Rabbit. This one's the gremlin. You can when you cast a Fire Elestral, you can enchant fire from your underworld to your field. This card seems busted. It seems real busted. I'll say hi, Skyhawk. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh, you'd be so proud today, by the way, Skyhawk, to know that at locals today we did have a very specific player playing Terrasail for our locals event today. It was awesome. I also did think about it as well. But I love Ash Rabbit. Great card. This between we lose our spot. Between the Ursmog and the Aster Rabbit, these two are peak. These two are peak. And I cannot wait. All right, Noxid. Noxid Noxid is good. When you normal cast Noxid, you discard a card in order to target another fire/thunder card in your underworld and return it to your hand. That seems crazy. Noxid, Thunder Control, Thunderstorm, Noxid, Thunder card, so it could be like a Divine if you really wanted it to be. Noxid into like, oh my god, there's like Noxid into what's the fire discard destruction card. Also Reforge technically if you wanted to do the fire artifact route and get more heal off. Up in Flames. You can do Up in Flames. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Up in Flames is sick. That could be really good. 4/4 on a stat 2 body is really nice too. This becomes a 6 with the Ash Rabbit is like killer. Absolutely killer. Stellar Comagma stalks. Comagma. I need to pick up the Stellar Comagma. That Stellar Comagma is really, really good. Really, really, really good. Really, really good. I do like it a lot. It is quite strong. Yeah, Noxid needs to be added to any fire or thunder deck just for the fact that it can grab anything is so good. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. Brimscale. Molly. That's for my terminally riot-brained pilled out there. All right, Brimscale. Voiced by Steve Bloom. When this Brimscale is discarded, you can special send your Fire Celestial to it. You can search your deck for a Soul Fury and add it to your underworld. I like this card. I think I've known people to say that this card is not great. And by them, I mean Trish and Josh on the stream the other day. I think it's fine. I think it's good. I think it's perfectly good. Steve Bloomscale. Oh, wait, true. True. You're gonna carry that weight with you. Young Steve Bloom. Young Steve Bloom indeed. Brimstone, Brimscale, same difference really. True. All right, Soul Fury. Dragon Pog Dragon. First, this card can be searched with the new Hydrake. That's kind of fun. This Soul Fury in your hand can special ascend from your Celestial if you returned a Soul Fury from your underworld to your hand this turn. Neat. When you cast a Soul Fury or return one or more fire cards from your underworld to your hand, you can target and destroy a card. Good card. I like this card in theory. It's going to be a good card, especially because of the like destruction you can do with Up in Flames, with the like I think the idea of casting and enchanting with stuff like Ash Rabbit, go Comagma discard, and then do some like, or discard Brimscale, go to Comagma on the Ash Rabbit from enchanting. There's some things I think you can do here. I haven't quite worked out the combos yet. Like there's actual like things and combinations to do when you have your game plan together. Like when it pops off, it's gonna go crazy. AKA a single Gorgons will ruin your game plan, your day. But other than that, I do like Soul Fury. This card's sweet. This card's real sweet. The marble rare of this one, cool. And the playmat, also killer. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, what live stream are you alluding to, Josh and Trish? There was a every deck stream that was on Friday, I think it was, that Josh and Trish did like a speed run of this this set. Gem Hollow, new best hollow. Okay, what do y'all feel about the Gem Hollows? Do you guys like them? Because I hear people have been like not super fond of them. I think they look really cool. I don't know if I can find a good picture of them. Maybe it's under the sets for the promos, maybe? Yeah, I think, right? No. Also, Armadon. Hello, Armadon. My comfort, Armadon. Hello. Blah. What are they under? Oh, or organized play. Yeah, I think they look good. I like these a lot. Platypulse Champ of Hera in the marble is a keeper. This one's absolutely a keeper. 10 billion% it's a keeper. Yeah, no doubt. He looked like a fossil. I know, he's such a fun little guy. Such a cool, fun little guy, actually. Yeah, there are too many cards that can special ascend to any Elestral. Some silliness there. I think it's kind of cool. Wait, are you saying that this card, the Sulfuri, can special ascend onto any Elestral, period? It doesn't have to have its specific, like... It has to have its specific, like, spirits, right? I'm pretty sure. If not, this card is broken. If not, this card is like real good, real good. I just want to wait to special send Cryspore. Cryspore, Champion of Demeter inside of set 8 goes crazy. When we get the Demeter reprint and the Hades reveal, it's gonna be killer. It's gonna be super killer. Finally. Okay, it needs the spirits. That seems like it's a lot easier to do now with like the fire enchanting or like the eruption. Because I think it's eruption can add fire spirits now. Oh, I mean Frostfall Cryspore? Okay, that's gonna be Champion Mudlet then, right? Champion Mudlet, when you cast this Mudlet... Okay, here it is. When you change position, when this Mudlet changes positions, you can change the position, or when you change an Elestral's position, you can special send this Mudlet into a Cryspore. And I think that's what it would be. I think that's what it would have to be, actually. Yeah, for sure. For sure. EQ on legs, so good. Gotta be honest, it isn't really archetype that's a miss in the set. No, I don't think so. I think every single one is really nice. There's so many that work just super well, and you can tell too the evolution between the card design from set, like when we start to get archetypes inside of like Frostfall, for example, to stuff like this. Night and day difference. And it's so cool. For the next step, it's so hard because of the ban list tomorrow. Okay, we could speculate on the ban list. I personally think the ban list in terms of predictions, because we'll be reacting to it live, by the way. So if you are watching this, make sure to like and subscribe and notification, all the good stuff for the algorithm, just so you don't miss the live stream. Blah blah blah. I think that it's gonna be pretty easy. My predictions for the next ban list, the post Elestrals Worlds ban list, to save the format, if you will. It's Nova Core to 1, Unk Unlimited, Unk Limited, if you will, and Aetheros, OG Aetheros to 1. I think I'd be okay with. However, people might say that you want to do the Champ Aetheros to 1. I don't necessarily think that's a problem or an issue, but I do think that if you were to do that, it does limit a little bit of what water can do. And I do like how water has it's a little bit slower of a tad puff effectively. And I don't know. I feel like that's fine. I feel like Champ Aetheros is okay. I think OG Aetheros is maybe a bigger issue. I'm not quite sure if I'm ready to have that conversation yet, but it's definitely Nova Core. Nova Core has to be addressed. Aetheros has to be addressed, and Unk has to be let free. Burn boy. There's no way that Unk can be unhit. Unk can be unhit, absolutely. What's going on, Pope? Everyone say hi, Pope. Good to see you. Hello, hello. OG Unk best Hera champ. I'm sane. True. Base fish being 2-hit is real. Also fair. Can we have Hurricane tomorrow? Hurricane would deter so much. I understand why we can't have Hurricane, but I also understand why Chariot was bad, right? And it's like, I don't know. I just feel like I do have like a bee in my bonnet about setting 4 back row pass. But yeah, I don't know. Unk is getting closer to going to 0 than 3. It's Eruption on legs. Oh! No, that's Krakatuga. No way. It's good. I understand. Unk as the jump scare is good, but there's no, I don't know. If Hurricane wasn't water, thunder, wind, if Chariot wasn't Omni, both would be much more tolerable. I think Chariot would have to be like a 3 cost and be like exclusive to the worst element in the game. It would have to be like the least good element. It can't be, which then maybe not, because the 3 spirits might be enough. How much spirits would you pay to win the game instantaneously is kind of the answer. My Unk's son is dead and he must stay dead? Absolutely not. Listen, we'll skip a couple of cards here to go into what I think is Chunk. Imagine a meta where we can play 3 Chunk and 3 Unk. Imagine the day I can play a 6 Arcalith deck. It'd be so cool. It would be so cool. Chunk Arcalith. Chunk Arcalith, I would, this would be probably my favorite way to play. And if you're Law, this would be effectively a Voltempest deck. I don't want to live in that world. It's such a cool world. It's such a thunder world. It's such a thunder world. It's awesome. Chunk is so cool too. I'll go ahead and read Chunk real quick. A Chunk, this Arcalith can be cast with normal cast with 2 Thunder if your Zeus is enchanted. Super sweet. Plays really well into the Champion of Zeus deck, as is Champion of Zeus, which I think is absolutely killer. They were needing a really big body drop. When you target an Celestial with Zeus' effect, you can turn up to 2 Thunder from Underworld to your Spirit deck, or enchant up to 2 to your Zeus. I love that. It plays extremely well into the Voltempest jump scare, where like the idea is you're just consistently putting down beaters. It's not even the end of the world either. Yeah, I wish Zeus was better. It was a sentence that you wish had been dunked on for last year. It's so amazing too, by the way. I love how just like the passage of time makes Demeter and Zeus worse, because stats begin to matter a little less. Like they still matter in terms of like individual cards, but in terms of like your divines, you just want them to gain value or to do something. It's really cool. Fun fact, Chunk's effect is channeling 2 to Zeus, so unlike Chavalith is pretty good. I like Chavalith. That's a pretty good one too. It works well when your divine's last spirit. That's cool, actually. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Log? Good to see you. Say hi, Log. Hello, silly card. Dude, I love Chunk. Chunk is real awesome. They also just be doing nothing with their respective decks. I think that Zeus is the closest because Zeus enables the game plan of the champ suite outside of the just the stat stuff. Demeter, shout outs to PK on this one, our greatest investigative journalist when it comes to the Demeter front. The Champions of Demeter deck is a very sad inclusion. Again, set 8 when we get the future Champions of Demeter, when Giraflora and Gigaflora become meta, when Champ Vertilith becomes meta, I think it's over. When we get Champ Chryspore along with the Hades inclusion, I think it's over. Chivalith, yo. Chivalith good. Demeter can't be good because of the Searcher. True. We do need Demeter Searcher. We also need a Fully Forest Searcher. On that note, we also need a what Searcher? I mean, we need Temple of the Moon Searcher. Shout out to Bo. We need Temple of the Moon Searcher. We need Sultan. Right? It's Lunar Jolton. We call it Sultan. Banger. Banger, banger, banger. All right. We were at the Corvusmith. This is just Shady Penguin support. You can see it in their eyes. You can target a fire artifact or an underworld, put it in the bottom of your deck, and if you do, you can opponent expends. It's just Eruption. It's Tong's Eruption. It's Tong's Eruption. It's so funny how fire is the burn deck. This card is cool though. I do like this effect. It does mean that like fire becomes very scary long term if they just keep this card around. If this card was a 5, it'd be an issue, but as a 4, I think it's pretty fine. And also like it just becomes the fact that you have to play into the underworld. It's sadly too slow. It's pretty all right, but I think it's good. This is actually kind of a fun card to be designed. I'm gonna say that, get hit with this card and be like, you know what, this is the worst card of Okay, this is gonna be a little mean. And Kevin, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. Do we think this is a card that Kevin would have complained about? Or would have, rather not complained about, would have criticized like 2 sets ago? Can we imagine the world? Yeah, this is why 100% we need the temple for the Moon Searcher. We have Foliage, it's Nimbug. Ah, true. Firestorm can search Foliage Forest. That's true. Hundo P. I'm saying. All right, Lutrax, right? Yep, Lutrax. Lutrax. Oh boy. Skullmock did an amazing job with this card. I love the little design of the Lutrax. This is a new mascot found, by the way. I love whenever these cards that come out that are so simple, or they're like, you know, kind of hidden designs that are like, this is just straightforward. I love this card, and it is simple. It's inviting. You can make a cute plush out of this. Sell it, ship it, marketable. Let's go. Lutrax, my goat. Just an adorable guy. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. Between this and the Larvicell. While this Lutrax in defense position, Elestrals that are not fire enchanted get -2/-2 for each of the fire enchanted list Lutrax. About to do war crimes at the pre-releases, and Pope's at a best. Absolutely. Effects of Elestrals named Lutrax cannot reduce by more than -4. Okay, cool. So I like this. This is effectively the reverse of the Platypulse in some ways, or it's kind of like a Platypulse. And I think this is the better version of it. Effectively, the 3-stat will body off anything defensively in terms of physicality, which is cool. Combine that with the Astro Rabbit, and you get a really nice little like control fire strat, which I do like quite a bit. And that's all the fire suite. I think that's neat. Good card alert. Cool guy, cute guy alert. Lutrax and Platypulse pulling up to the function to drop your stats. Legitimately be so fun to do like a fire thunder control strat where the payoff is Soul Fury, and you're just doing Platypulse Lutrax things. That'd be really cool. Tadpuff! Let's go! All right, Tadpuff. I love I think this, I could be wrong. I could very much be wrong. But I think that Tadpuff, or I think this artwork is colored pencil. It's kind of hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure this art is colored pencil. I could very much be wrong there. Like, I think because the next one is also by Andrea. It could be digital. It could be digital. It kind of reads as colored pencil to me for some reason, but I love it. Isn't Astro Rabbit Champ just better at buffing the fire than avoiding the mirror problem? Kind of. Yeah, I think that like the idea is that you are buffing your own stuff versus negging your opponents, but I think the Lutrax line can definitely like throw your opponent off in that way, whereas Platypulse I think just does it regardless if it's Thunder Enchanted or not, right? So it's like maybe column A, column B. That's definitely a good call out though, I would say. Champ is more like Tadpuff, Don't from Tartarus. Wait, hold. Dead on arrival. All right, let's go. You can return another Tadpuff from your field to your hand in order to special send this Tadpuff from your Zephyrog, or to its Zephyrog from your hand or deck. Good. This card's good. I think it is a nice change of pace from Tadpuff. I kind of like the fact that this eventually can play well with the OG Tadpuff whenever the water decks become really crazy and we're all like inside of the heat death of the universe. And it plays really well, of course, into this new Zephyrog, which is very, very strong. Finally, it's a 5/3. Zephyrog being a 5/3 is sick. Older one was like a 4, right? And that was just not strong enough into anything. Shoutouts to Cinder too, by the way. And also, I think it was Astro Knight who was playing Zephyrog inside of one of the premieres and got second place with it. Or was it the Brewlock win? I can't quite remember. But it was really good, I thought. Zephyrog. You can discard a Tadpuff or a Zephyrog in order to target an opponent's card and put it at the top of the deck. When this Sagfrog is destroyed in battle or by an opponent's card effects, you can return a Tadpuff from your underworld to your hand. Cool. Not bad. Yo, Jester Joker, hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh, funny story, by the way, Jester's Joker. Jokester, I think I keep on saying that wrong every time. Jesters, I thought that you were someone at Worlds that I was playing across from for a second. Turns out that was Lol Bobfish. Lol Bobfish had like a Jester hat on, and I was like, oh, is that a reference? Are you Jesters? I don't think I've ever met you. And they're like, no, I'm Lol Bobfish though. I'm like, oh, my mistake, hello. Good to see you, welcome in, welcome in. So this one I think is good. Target opponent's card, put at the top of the deck. Neat. Solid card. Can be removal and blank things as well. I do think it's a solid inclusion to have inside of a dedicated Tadpuff Frog list. The full art of this is like one of my favorite arts inside the entire game, period. I love the card. On top of that too, when it's destroyed by battle opponent's card effect, you can return a Tadpuff from your underworld to your hand is solid. So eventually we can get this there. So hello, Ryza. Honestly, yeah, it's sick. Discard a Tadpuff or Zephrog in order to target opponent's card from the top of the deck. Solid. Removal. Easy peasy. Simple, clean. The way they're making me feel tonight. Your Starbit cannot be returned to the opponent's or to the hand of opponent's card effects while Aphrodite is enchanted. You can expend water in order to special cast a Starbit from your hand. I love the Starbit deck, and the Starbit Supernova deck and the Starbit like line has definitely needed some support after a while. And I think Starbit is awesome. I love its Champion of Aphrodite. It's so cute. Look at the little guy. And this just fixes a lot with the engine. A lot of it had to do with the fact that the stats was never the problem with Starbit. It was like Shield was its biggest op, right? So you could have this Starbit out and the other Starbit out. Special casting either this one because you get Starbit, and then you can go Aphrodite search, go into either OG Starbit, which then can Nexus, which then can maybe ascend, or you can just go straight up into the special cast of the 7 body, which is cool. So it gives you like a water 7 beater strategy. This is like the perfect support for this sort of line. I love it. There's so many effects in the high investment Elestrals that are going to be nonsense when they when they ban exactly Shield. True. Yeah, what's the out to this? Shield. Well, turns out, yeah, we thought that Gorgons was the load bearing card. It turns out it's actually Shield. True. I want them begging to make a Starbit Nexus form to have a superhero deck. Oh, can you imagine like a Lava Star version, a Lightning Star? That could be like their hero deck. I would love that. I keep want to call it Tonkatsu Heroes. It's definitely not what it is. It's Toketsu, right? The Toho universe. I probably need to learn that as I play this. Yeah, the Super Sentais. Yeah, exactly. Tokusatsu. That's what it is. Tokusatsu. Me, an American. Imagine trying to explain one of the most popular media franchises inside of not only Japanese history, but inside of media history as a whole. Imagine some cooked pork. Imagine some pork belly. Tonkatsu. I love the Tonkatsu heroes. Very silly. Very, very silly. I swear I just play a himbo on TV. I swear. They should have had a Lunar Nexus Starbit. Oh, Lunar Nexus Starbit would be really cool. It could be like a black hole, even. Starbit Black Hole, not Starbit Supernova. Oh, the red one could be Starbit Dwarf Star. Oh god, we're cooking. Okay. The fire Starbit could be Starbit Dwarf Star or something. Oh god, the lunar one could be Black Hole or something. The thunder one could be Solar Flare. No, that's the sun one. No, oh god, it has to be a sun one. Or that could be supercharged, I guess, too. Supercharged could be it could be a part of the supercharged line. Starbit Supergiant. Starbit Supergiant. Wait, cooking. Frost one could be Dwarf Star. That could be Dwarf Star. Like after it's already burnt out, it like does something. That could be cool for the Frost one. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I think we're actually cooking up some heat here. All right, Eddie's back. When this Eddie is destroyed by battle, you can change the position of each Elestral on the field. If at least 2 of opponent's Elestrals have been changed position this way, you can special cast a Kerberos from your deck or hand. This is cool. This gives effectively an Eddie game plan deck that's like, Eddie becomes this sort of like, well, I don't want to deal with you card, and you can let your opponent set up, and then Eddie can crash and change position and go into Kerberos, which I think is just solid. I think the new Eddie is actually really strong. Goes into Kerberos or the old Kerberos, which I think both is good. So if you have like an Aphrodite or like a way to go into Kerberos, you're clearing at least 2 things. This card effectively makes Rock in a Hard Place like a couple different types of removal. And even the new Kerberos, you can expend water in order to target any number of Elestrals chains in position, then enchant water from your underworld to this Kerberos for each of the Elestrals chains positioned this way. That's neat. I like this card a lot. It's not as immediately good as the old Kerberos goes, but I do like this Kerberos being like an alternative out in the toolbox. So the idea would be you could run like a 1/1 Kerberos and potentially have like another way to get into rock and hard play stuff. So I don't know. Neutron Starbit. Oh, Starbit Neutron. Let's go. That cooks. Chunk. We're gonna talk about Chunk. Chunk's good. Chunk is very solid. Big fan of Chunk on our board. Kind of wish. Does this have a full art? I guess I'll check those in a bit. Quackle, Champion of Hera. This is the new Hera line that came out inside of Elestrals. Big fan of the Hera line. I love our girl. She do not be wearing shoes though, so. When you quast this Quackle, you can search your deck for a card with a name that includes Hera and add it to your hand. You can return Thunder from your field to your Spirit deck in order to target an Elestral and give it -2 until the next turn. Cool. Was Pog. Dimas box open. Yo, it's a nice place again. Yo, good to see you. Absolutely. We did not do the box opening yet. We still have our packs to open. I have to read the cards to find out what I'm hyped for, because I have not fully read the set yet. But good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back in. She got them grippers out. That's what I'm saying. I'm very upset that Quackle can't search the Hera heart. It can't. It's not. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, right? Where it's not like the quote-unquote Hera, because this thing also can't search the title forms, right? Yeah, I'll give my thoughts to the Hera champs as you get to them. All right, so Quackle I feel like is slow but good for it. Just bonked the microphone. My bad. Sorry, y'all. I feel like this card is good, but also kind of bad in a lot of ways. It seems strong. I think it's Hera in its name, right? So it's like can search Hera itself. It can search the artifact as well, and the family of Hera. It's those three that it can search right now. It can't search the champ forms because they technically aren't like Hera in the name. Is that right? So and eventually when we get like Hera's love or Hera's like inclusion or something like that, we get that. Quackle very mid. The search targets are mediocre, and a -2 attack is not good unless they have other champs out. Rabbit and Zeus are better at changing combat math. Also true. Speaking of which, Signetric. I think this card's good. By the way, Signetric Champion of Hera. I did read this card earlier. It's a 5/7. I love the artwork. Super cool. Shouts to our girl. Striking tall. And when this opponent casts an Elestral, you can disenchant Thunder from your field in order to target that Elestral and daze it until your next turn. Strong. When you return one or more Thunder from your field to your Spirit deck, you can destroy and target a face-down rune. I think that's pretty good. It is a larger Equilinx, but in a lot of ways it means that you have now a Thunder control strategy that you can play into the counter runes a little bit better. And in some capacity, I feel like that's pretty dang good. But, yeah, it's best win condition within Hera. You can easily get 2 to 3 thunderstorms each turn, but the days and stat line are lackluster. I think the 7, it's a very defensive strat, similar to the previous one for sure. But yeah, definitely I would say out of all the champ Hera stuff, this one's probably like the most straightforward, which I do love in terms of like the consolidated engine. I think you actually might be able to play Hera Imperial in like the Bronticlo deck, low key. All right, Imperial. This card's cool. This Imperial can be cast with 3 Thunder if you return 3 or more Thunder from your field to your Spirit deck. When you cast this Imperial, you can force an opponent to disenchant 3 from their field in order your Champions of Hera get +2/+2. I think this is pretty cool. It's not the easiest to set up, and again, this is very slow to do, but I do think this card is strong. Is the older Imperial better? Probably. And I'm surprised we don't have like a big turbo into it, right? Because the idea would be like, in theory, you could go old Signetric, which is reveal for Imperial, and you just go like, of all your Thunder Spirits. Sorry, y'all. Wake up, people. And then you can go into, the new Imperial to get straight disenchant as like a board wipe versus like an individual pop, which I think is fine. But yeah, this guy just takes too much to set up, and it centralizes your opponent's interactions into exactly this guy. Also very true. So literally inside of our game with Ren, what ended up happening is I went Celestial and the Casto Imperial, and all I had to do was disenchant from the field like one from. It didn't clear the Celestial. That's all I want to say. It didn't clear the Celestial, but at the same time, Celestial was able to pop and hit over. One Gorgon's Gaze also just destroys this dude. I'm piloting Hera in Sunstrike simply because she's a queen. True. Absolutely. Hey, listen, the full art's got my number. This thing's awesome. I love Hera. So sick. So sick. The normal cast condition is cool. It's perfectly fine. The stat bonus are really nice and really useful. The disenchant 3 in order context of Sunstrike is quite bad because effectively single eruption T-Storm without choice. That's also part of it. Is the it's kind of like there's another card that says like you must disenchant as well, and it's not as good. I think. Right. I do like this as a condition, and there are probably going to be plenty of times where you can do that, but definitely the eruption messes this thing up, and I think that's kind of the counterplay for the most part. So I do like it in terms of set design. I think this card is going to be good very selectively, for sure. I think this Electric is a little bit better as a straightforward condition, but Imperial I like a lot. I love Imperial's getting some love. This is one of my favorite cards in the OG set of Elestrals, so big fan of that. But yeah, a little bit rough. We'll be getting her full art. I'm saying, I saw her full art and insta-folded. What's that? What's the gif of Birdman? Absolutely. It's just another Riceros. But actually, hold on. Have y'all seen, have I showed you guys the just another Riceros clip? I'm back. What I missed. We're reading through all the cards inside of Sunstrike before we open. And then we'll get into that. Back just in time. It's back for peak. I have to show y'all this. I don't think I've shown a lot of people this goes. What's going on, Eclipse? Hello, good to see you. And it's really far back, if I remember right. But it's not that far, because luckily I did stop like posting after a bit, so thank God I gave myself some time to catch up. Oh God, okay. Thank God I don't post too much. I'm not too much of a poster. Deep cut lore? All right. So I have to ask everyone in chat a couple qualifying questions. Just to be certain, okay? Number one, have you guys watched I do not remember her name, but it's the one streamer who is sitting there and she's like, the animals are dying. The government hates us. The aliens aren't contacting us, and that's just okay, because do you really need anyone else? Have y'all seen that clip? That's important for this deep cut. But I promise you it's deeply important. Mic? Yeah, the mic is goofy, don't worry. I'll have to fix it here in a second. It does get a little crackly. Banger. All right. I found it, by the way. Can't break me down. Bury me. All right. So, I have no idea what you're talking about. All right. There is a Twitch streamer a while back who was notorious for begging for subscribers. And one of the ways I think that she did this, and begging for subscribers, imploring subscribers, is what she was doing this big montage, right? So the gist of it is that she's screaming in the microphone, she's getting hyped, she's getting hyphy, and insert one of the most amazing COD edits of all time. Now, if you don't know, this is Tailwinds. Tailwinds composed a lot of the early music for the game of Elestrals, and also hosted the final webcam premiere for the base set. Base set had its last one. This is right before Frostfall. Frostfall's coming out. This is historic time in Elestrals. You have both Bean Soldier and Distant Coder in the finals. It's both 1-1, and Josh and Kevin are playing on the exact same deck. It's an Earth Thunder mirror match. They're getting to the finals. It's last cards, last spirits, and they both go to draw. Now Tailwinds, an amazing commentator, and this is the GOAT. All right. I think y'all might be able to hear this. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. That way you can hear this fully. And we can watch absolute peak. Shouts to Tailwinds. Now, when I say that when I saw, rather, that they were releasing a second Riceros, this is my response.
Bean Soldier gonna attempt a swing for 2. And he's gonna get the swing for 2. Distant Coder gonna draw for his next turn. He needs this to be an epic draw, but it's just another Riceros. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the last Webcam Elestrals base set tournament of all time is none other than Bean Soldier. Bean Soldier gonna attempt a swing for 2.
Banger.
And he's gonna get the swing for 2. Distant Coder.
Oh, my favorite.
He needs this to be an epic draw, but it's just
another Riceros.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the last Webcam
just another Riceros.
of all time is none other
Next time I see Tailwinds, I'm gonna have to get him to sign a Riceros. Incredible. I love this. I've watched the OG edit maybe 50 times in my life. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Anyways, that's the lore. That's the deep cut lore of this one. There we go. That's the deep cut lore. It's awesome. Play the J. Johnny edit. Oh, hold. To anyone who said that Coder would no diff me. Also a banger. Also an absolute slobber knocker of an edit. I love that one. I love early 2000s montage era. Honestly, if y'all want to know how I learned After Effects, it was because Corridor Digital and Call of Duty montages stealing my brother's gameplay. Absolutely, it was not even close. I was not very good at Call of Duty, but I definitely was good at those layer masks. You know what I'm saying? It's awesome. I would edit galaxies, how many quickscopes. I love it. Anyway, so yeah, it's just another Riceros. It's just another Riceros. Halo Reach. I played ODST for a little while. Apparently ODST has its following. All right, you can return Spirit Thunder from your field to your spirit deck in order to special send this Riceros from your Riceridge to your deck from your hand. Cool. Banger. 2/5. Incredible stat line for this type of effect. It is a defensive thing that when it does not go off, you need it to stick around to pose a threat. That is like my ultimate thing with this is that it's like the general gist of these sorts of game plans, these sorts of decks, is that like when you have enough, like if this was a 2/4 and this was something that was easily threatened, I think that this would be a much worse card. But I love the fact that it's a 2/5. It fixes the problem with the OG stat line and also gives inevitability, which I'm stealing that from Justin. That's the kind of the name of the game for the game plan decks nowadays is inevitability. So evanability, which is literally just the slowly encompassing Brewlock that is coming towards you, by the way. Shouts to Brewlock. Riceridge, champion of Hera, got the pop the collar on this one, absolutely. Riceros is fully dependent on how good Riceridge is. The stat line is fairly inconsequential due to the being able to bounce it. Back to hand with the Magneros is stopped, also true. See, that's the neat part, right? It's just another Riceridge. Banger. You can return. I like the 5/7 on this one. Very solid stat lines. I think the OG one for more defensive is okay. But you can return Thunder from your field or spirit deck in order to foretell 4 and choose up to 2 Thunder Frost cards foretold this way. Add 1 from your hand and send the other to the underworld. That's really good. That's like this is pretty solid, right? Like the foretelling is just crazy in general. This is the one reason why Solar just like owns every single deck, is because foretelling, to be able to whiff your bad draws to gain value, is just insane. And the fact that you can foretell 4 and set up for some future plays later is pretty killer. You could even, in theory, in the way that A-Drive intended, you could play. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Where the hell did that come from? You could even play. You could even play this card inside of like a Thunderfire discard reanimator deck of some level. Like that, I feel like that card could also be like applicable there, so to speak. Right Surge is the only good Ascension within Hera in my early testing. It helps mitigate the issue of running out resources and early stacking. Yes, absolutely. Like that's kind of the neat part, is that like you could in theory play Race the Top, right? You could play Race the Top stuff. You could play with Joltons, which, speaking of that, Platypult, no, wrong one. It does eat through your banks quite easily, but it's able to find more, which is good. Stat line is also very good for the purpose of not being a win condition. Also agreed. All right, Platypulse. Platypulse is a 2/3. I love Platypulse. I love the little baby Platypulse. Can be special cast from your hand with a Thunder if you also return a Thunder from your field to Spirit deck. It is just a Tadpuff. We are just making Tadpuffs. You can play only 1 Platypulse each turn this way. Your Champions of Hera get +1/+1. Neat. Yeah. Oh god, I'm happy I just pulled a normal Platypulse. Little hat. Parry the Platypulse. Banger. Down with the Tads. No, I think Tads in some capacity are okay. I think the thing is that I think the thought, I thunk a dream. You know, shout outs to Les Mis. I think, unfortunately, I am okay with Platypulses being this way because I like the idea of Ascensions being good. I like Ascensions being good. I like Ascensions being there. I like the option to be doing Ascending. I think a lot of people oftentimes confuse the fact that like we do just get things like Cryoverns for breakfast, right? But what I love and hate sometimes about the game of Elestrals, hate is a strong word, but effectively like Solar is very committal. You're dropping the bomb and it's committal. I like that about the game of Elestrals. I like the Ascension part of Elestrals. However, sometimes I think the over-reliance on when this sticks, comma, insert thing happening. That feels like it happens a lot, where it's like, when this body sticks. And so the idea that comes from a lot of top players is, it's not a when this body sticks, it's this body will never stick. And so that's why Cryoverns and Cryolings are just so common and just like still some of the best cards in the game, is because they reliably get you into a solid win condition and an Ascension line, which gives you a little bit elevated stats and sometimes a little bit elevated abilities, while also foregoing a lot of the commitment that would take to, one, have a setup on your board, and then also whoosh, slap on top of your normal cast, which then gets PTA'd, gets shielded, gets like destroyed. And so now it's a big liability to do that. And so by decreasing liabilities in your deck, overall, you're like, yeah, I'll have a great time, we'll be successful. And so that's, I think, the idea behind the Tadpuffs, behind the fish, behind the Platypulses. That gets you into trouble later on as you like get better and better Ascensions. Like imagine Solar Tadpuff. Can someone imagine Solar Tadpuff? Imagine if there was a Solar Tad. Imagine if there was a Solar Tadpuff. Imagine if we were just allowed that to go free. Imagine there's a Solar Tadpuff and we're just allowing this card to go free. Imagine there's a Solar Tadpuff around and we're just allowing this to go free. Imagine if there's a Water Tadpuff and we're allowed that. True. No. Scott. Let me explain to you how strong ascending is an Elestral. Imagine a burger. Banger. Banger. That's so good. Wait, so true. So true. So true. Oh my god. That's all. Oh god, that's awesome. Okay, so like, I think that, and unironically, I think Soul Bell is okay. Soul Bell is fine. Soul Bell and Soul Bell likes, like Souls likes, if you will, I think are fine for a couple of reasons. I think that there is a lot to be said about, like, let me change the music real quick as we're getting into this. You big fan of the this whole idea that we're now running ads in these 4-hour videos, which, you know, good for them. Okay. Archetype specific TADs are much better for game health, but I'll always slam on TADs. It's true. Like, being able to cheat out spirits, being able to cheat out like Elestrals and powerful ascensions is always going to be strong. Let's just, like, you know, keep that a stack. But at the same time, I think there's some Elestrals that are fine. I think Platypulse. I think the Soul Bell. I think even the new Tad Puff is also not that bad. But there's definitely other ones that I'm like the fish is maybe a little strong, but I also understand that's maybe fine for a lot of reasons. I don't know. I don't know. Unk is kind of a Tad Puff when you think about it. Anyways, imagine if there was a mouse. Now imagine there was a cookie. Now perhaps if you consider it, would you provided that said mouse a snack in the form of a cookie? Let's say now you're building with the Elestrals. I see you have the stellar cow you were looking for. Absolutely. I put together a solar list today, and I forgot to put in that cow. But, you know, Hestia plus Ash Rabbit double Tad Puff. Ooh, I cannot wait. I think Platypulse good. By the way, I don't know, Bo, if you had the Plat one. Yeah, Platy is one I like a lot, probably more than I should. Free cast also boosts your guys, is very useful. Using it like Tad Puff is quite mediocre though. I think for the Ascension Light, it'd have to be the OG Signectric, I think. For sure. It's just...
Disencoder gonna draw for his next turn. He needs this to be an epic draw.
And it's just another Magneros. Magneros, Champion of Hera. This card can be special cast from your hand if with a Thunder. If you also return a 1-spirit Champion of Hera that is not Magneros from your field to the hand with all of its enchanting Thunder spirit to the deck. You can Nexus up to 2. Cool. NBT, Joseph, wake up, Joseph. Joseph Rothschild, wake up. Wake up, Joseph. They turned Gen X Ally Birdman into a fish. This card's good. It's just another, this card's good. I like this card a lot. This is one card that Ren was using against me that I was very impressed by. I like the tagging out of stuff just to ensure that you have a little bit of a, like ability. So the idea too is you can go like OG. So one thing I thought was neat, you could go OG Astro Rabbit in defense, and then you could go like Platypulse, tag out the Platypulse, and then go Magneros Nexus to the Rabbit. That was pretty cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, 4 attack is the premier stat line for 1-cost guys since Platy buffs the 205. Bouncing a guy to dodge certain interactions to keep it safe is really nice. I think so too. This fixes a lot of problems with the old Magneros, which is what, like, it kind of was supposed to be like a Rabbit and like Spark It thing to do, but it was never worth it because of its 4 defense. 4/4 attack is really nice. It plays super well with the existing 4/4 stat line, so I don't know. Hestia is the best it's ever printed. Don't point out. Oh my god, true. Wait a minute. Hestia, all your cards are Tad Puffs. This card should have been a tuner. Oh, hold. Should have been a tuner. It's true. Nexus also is super important since triggering both Rabbit's effects to receive lets your boards effectively generate advantage, which I think is our next one, right? No, that's Jolton. Rabbits should be the next one. Little Pebble Jolton, Champion of Hera. I love it. When you cast this Jolton, you can search your deck for a 1-spirit Champion of Hera and add it to your hand if you return Thunder from your field or to your spirit deck. This turn, you can find a 2 or 3 spirit Spirit Champion of Hera instead. I like this one. I think this combos pretty well with the other Magneros. I think these lines are very straightforward for the most part. And I like that about them. I also really appreciate the fact that like this card pairs really well with one thing Thunder sometimes struggles with, which is getting out your 2s and 3 drops, which the Hera champs do have a lot of really, really nice ones. So in the weird way, you can go Jolton, you can get your Signetrix, you can go, I think you can also get, can you also get your Rice Surges from here? I'm pretty sure you can, right? Yeah, Spirit Champ. Okay, it's Spirit Champion, not actually like element locked. Absolutely. You know what's going on? Hello. Every time Cutter trashes out, they print another Lumenveil. Wait, true. Astrabbit, Champion of Galaxy. Hey, speaking of that, Astrabbit, Champion of Hera. When this Astrabbit receives 1 or more Thunder, you can enchant Thunder from your Underworld to your Rune row. When you return 1 or more Thunder from your field to your Spirit deck, you can swap Elestrals until the next turn. Good card, insane card. This becomes a 7, from what I understand, under the orb stick, which I like. I like that a lot, honestly. So Jolton is good as for attack. That searches mag/platy, means you can actually use the guide. You can searching Ascensions is mid because they all kind of suck. Oh, hey, for now, worst day of your life so far. Orb. Big fan of the orbs. Good card alert. I think all the rabbits are good. I like how they kept it at 2/5 and they didn't do the 2/4 route like they could have with like the OG prototype Astrabbits that were kind of there, like kind of a callback to that. I think keeping it at 2/5 is nice. Is very solid, honestly. And this is effectively the rabbit that people wanted from base set after people were like upset about rabbits. I love this thing. I wish I liked Rabbit more. The receive effect isn't as impactful as OG Rabbit. In is the only way that actually cares about the bank being Hera. The stat swap can also feel weak in Sunstrike. I think that's part of it, is that this deck feels very slow comparatively to the other strategies, but I do think that this will age very well, and come a balance change might even be like meta relevant on a lot of levels. Not a champion of Hera, but also Elechick, Escape from Tartarus. When you cast Elechick, you can target Divine Rune in your Underworld, return to the hand. Ooh, this does pair well with the Rice Ridge, in fact, on some levels. I like this card a lot, and also I'm pretty sure that's Hades, question mark? No, I have no clue who Mystery Divine is. But this is good. A 4/1 that can target the Zeus that's been used up in the Underworld. Cast Elechick, target Divine Rune in the Underworld. Means the game state would have to already progress so much that you're not running out an immediate 7 body. Is nice. That's Kronos. Pokemon player? No. That can't be Kronos, right? Maybe it can be. That's Jayak. Oh! El Diablo. Ye who shall not be named. This is the kind of progression I want to see. This card's great for sealed play too, by the way. I want to point that out. This card's an amazing card for sealed play. And I do like that a lot. It adds a lot of different variables to, like, even unironically, I think you could splash this in certain decks for sure. Jai-Ho? True. Jai-Ho. We're actually talking about the Slumdog Millionaire song, I think. Shout out to Bollywood. We need an official Elestrals cube. That would be really interesting. Like, obviously community driven for something like the Circle the Sky format. But can you imagine you go into like the Elestrals website and having like a tab that's like alt formats, for example? Not necessarily, maybe not even here, but somewhere it could be like a blog post or like a set of like links that's like rules to certain alt formats. And that way you can consult that when you need to go back to do like certain shenanigans. If it's like a cube draft, you could be like, yeah, here's the rules for your cube draft. Here's your cube. Here's your list, and it's like all on the website. You can just do that. So like, hey guys, do you want to fire off locals today? Yeah, I kind of do, but I don't really want to play the standard format. Hey, let's do cube. Okay, we have a bunch of bulk here. Let's see what we need to pull out, and we just sit there and pull out the stuff on the list. We need 3 of these, 2 of these, 1 of these. It's like, all right, that sounds pretty good. Like a lot of fun. I also lost my place in the universe. As for us all, Larvacell. I love this card. Uppies, I love this card so much. Look at him like shine out onto the Earth Smog. Bow. Wow. When you normal cast this Larvacell, you can expend Solar in order to search your deck for a Solar Charge and add it to your hand. Shout out to Solar Charge. This card will be good. And also, shout outs to Sunflower for making, I think it was 9th place at the most recent Elestrals Worlds, because with Solar Charged. I love that Sunflower played that. That's probably my my platonic ideal of Solar is playing Solar Charged. I love that card so much. Full Art Solar Charge would go crazy, by the way. Just point that out. Dan. All right. Then you can special cast and add to your hand, or special cast a Larva Cell from your hand or deck. The most recent Elestrals Worlds, as you all are aware, the most recent one. Some would say Dallas was the Elestrals Worlds before Elestrals Worlds was Worlds. Your Elestrals, I never really digested how big the eyes were. Well, I don't think you're supposed to eat these things. Your Elestrals gain +1 attack for each solar enchant in them. Okay. Can I share with you guys something that I've been holding on to for a little while about this card? Crunch. Birds eat bugs. Oh, okay, never mind. That's part of the diet. All right. Can I share something with y'all? Can I open up to y'all about this card? We get a message from Josh at some point in time that says, I just got hit with a 15 Larva Cell. What do you think that means? What do you think that means? Decipher the Josh message. Josh will send things like, my Chivalror has 13 spirits underneath it. Spear of Piercing. True. I hit him with that 15 Larva Cell. You did this? That was such a, like, Josh DMs with ominous aura. It is really how I would solidify that. Legitimately, it was like it came from like the underneath, like Sam Raimi style with the hand, and was like, and like with a Larva Cell in hand, like. The ominous or Pilk. True. And I think the Pilk one is technically both. Really funny. All right, so a 3/4 card. I love this Larva Cell charge. Larva Cell is busted. Old Larva Cell busted. These cards are busted. I love the Larva Cell. Big ol' eyeballs. Can I come over here and stare at you like this? Wow. All right, Anacell, supercharged. This card's cool. Anacell cannot be destroyed by rune effects if you cast a solar card this turn. Neat. You can Nexus blank. Well, solar. When I say blank. When you do, you can target a solar card in your underworld and return it to your hand. Neat. I like this card a lot. It's like a different type of Anacell. I like old Anacell better because it gets you into, of course, Ultra Charged. Phosphocell Ultra Charged. This is the card they would like advertise on like the Instagram ads, by the way. It'd be like, harness the power of Sunstrike, Elestrals, the newest set from the TCG, or yeah, something like that. Cast powerful champions like Astrabbit and Jolton. Shock your opponents with Phosphocell Ultra Charged, or blow them away with Stratomoth, Champion of Aeolus. Available now. Each spell That would be the idea here. So Phosphocell Ultra Charge I think is very strong. Still getting Daybreak ads on my feed. I love the Daybreak ads. They're so good. They're so good. Unleash the power of the sun with Celestlio. Dawn the night. I think. Is that what he says? You should voice over Bionicle ads? Wait, we can probably do that. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea for that. And I do have to pause this so my voice will go a little bit robot.
Great chicken.
Amazing. I love how this person just put an ad on this song. All right, y'all already know. What's a Swolax stream without a side tangent every 10 minutes? Listen, this stream is not for the ADHD faint of heart. I just want to say that. Absolutely not. And also for, you know, getting ourselves copywritten for our bangers here. I'm not even a real Bionicle person, knowing that I can't even spout off, like, is it Tatanui? It's definitely not Tatanui. But it's definitely this one. I can do an Elestrals read with this one. How about that? Harness the power of Elestrals. Matanui, there it is. That's right. Defend Matanui with something like that. Harness the power of Elestrals Sunstrike with Phosphocell Ultra Charged. Champion of Aeolus Stratamoth. And the powerful Pen Terror makes its return. Each set sold separately. Banger. Speak to me, Phosphocell. Banger, banger. All right. My voice is gonna go robot for a second. I know it is. I had Bionicles growing up. I think at the last ones I remember ended up ever getting were the ones that, maybe I'm just an old head, they turned into like a ball. You know, like they were like little gremlins and they turned into like a ball. You could like roll them up. That was the last Bionicles I think I remember. The Bullrock. That's, wow. Very creative. Very creative. Very creative. I love sometimes it's like, it's, okay, Sir Tractor is so right. Another side tangent here. It's like He-Man things, or it's like Transformers naming something. It's like, what do we name this dude? He's a ship and he screams. Right. All right, back on track. Back on track. All right, Phosphocell Ultra Charged, very, very strong. This card is incredible. I love this little engine. New Phosphocell, when destroyed, can target destroy cards up to the number of solar and chancing it. This is an incredible payoff for the Ultra Charge engine. I love its artwork. I love its effect, and a 10 body that you can turbo out into is very worth it. The old one was nice. Don't get me wrong. I think that we can give Kryber and 15 Ducks their flowers, but I do think that Phosphocell Ultra Charged is a better payoff for sure. Have you heard a word about the Learn Saver Cycle Venom? Cycle Venom is really good. We'll get to that one. Absolutely. I see this card getting adjusted. I think that this card I think will be broken. It's the A-Drive agenda, by the way. Absolutely. Speaking of Daybreak, when are we getting all those Solar Nexus of Viscerus? Yo, wait a minute. There's a solar Viscerus? There's a Nexus form of Viscerus? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. We do need other versions of Viscerus, like a water one as well. SST has a 3-drop problem. That's a Professor Swolax title and a half, actually. I don't think it has a 3-drop problem. I really like that 3-drops are prominent. I know that 2-drops in kind of this Cryovern type of meta was like kind of the it for a while. I'm a big fan of the fact that we have moved on to like game plans. Big fan of that, actually. I don't understand the, I do understand. I'm just like, I prefer the type of gameplay that we have with it now, where it's like fine, because previously 3-drops were just not worth it as a whole. Sulfury good, Phosphocell bad, but then like it's like full Gorex, right? Or Pen Terror, which shout out to 15s. But realistically, I think it's got a 3-drop solution. Yeah, it kind of makes 3-drops worth it, makes it fun and exciting. And it's like, that's always been the neat part about Elestrals, is that you can almost never get to your 3-drops. So you're just playing like best little dudes. And that can be fun, that can be fine. But I think it's really cool when games like go into your big 3-drops. Now, to be fair, this card is still good in Sunstrike. And that's probably a good thing and a bad thing. but I legitimately do think that like Celestia is both the gold standard and also the warning sign for 3-drops. It's a little too powerful, but also it's really, really incredible. 9 times out of 10, the game ends immediately there. See, and that's my thing, is that I don't know exactly what the solution would be here. Because I think cards like Phosphocell don't really bother me in terms of like, the game doesn't end when Phosphocell gets on the board. It's just really obnoxious to out, but there's definitely ways to go about it. Celestia, I think, is definitely one of those the game ends immediately cards. So that's the balance. I think there's cards like Celestia where I'm like, this is maybe too much. Phosphocell doesn't really bother me that much. And that's why I think Phosphocell is kind of the good solution for Elestrals. Sulfury and Phosphocell, they don't do your laundry, but they are threatening forces that require some sort of investment. Versus what we'll get to a little bit later in the win section, like the moth problem, I would say. 2, 3. $40 for sure. Yo, what's going on? Just great. Hello, good to see you. I'm really looking forward to learning to play this game. It's all been so interesting. Honestly, this has been, and I mean this without exaggeration. You know, I'm a former Yu-Gi-Oh! Ex-Con. And I do think that this has been and slowly transforming into one of my favorite games to play and engage with. The community is amazing. Sunstrike is really fun to look at. One of the better, more exciting sets of the actual game. But even then, the live stream format and some of the cards we've gotten previously are all incredible to do. If you are trying to get into the game now, the Aphrodite starter deck, great place to start. And a bunch of other really great resources online to do so. So welcome in, and I'm happy to hear that you're looking forward to learning how to play. Sunstrike has a 6 attack problem. True. There's too many 6 attackers inside of the game. Aepharos is killing it. Fossil being immune to shield in combat is very dumb. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's like the Pharaoh guy's problem. Pretty much, but yeah, they don't wash your clothes, but they will fold them. See, exactly. I don't mind that. I don't mind. That's a good analogy. They literally do not do... They do what they need to do, which is very strong and inviting, and incentivizes you to play because they're strong, but I don't think they do too much. They're the perfect amount of play. Celestial gets better every time Solar gets support, and that's the problem. It could be a Neblio issue. Yeah, I see game states where you can't immediately out the Phosphocell and get pressured immediately. That's also fair. Yo, it's going Joseph. Hello, good to see you. What are you expecting from tomorrow's hits? I'm expecting Novacore, Marcus Brownlee, and Fortnite. Now I'm talking about Novacore. I think Aepharos OG to 1, and then maybe something, maybe I think that's it. I think those 2 are the big ones for me. It's just Novacore and Aepharos champ, maybe, or Aepharos, and maybe Aepharos champ, maybe. That's probably what I can see from that. Very, very small list, I think, could go through it. Ouroboros is truly... Also, Ouroboros, that's true. You have Ouroboros is amazing. Everything is fun. All right, Zippo Possum. This gets +1 for each face down rune on the field. Kind of silly, but not bad. Destroys an Elestro battle, you can send it into an Electro Possum from your hand or deck. The Elestro Possum. Poppin' they Possum. Yo, what's going on, Kerbo? Hello, good to see you. My goat. Hello, hello. Phosphocell can be turboed out to and says no to all the most reliable counter runes and big Elestrals. I think that's fine. Because, like, I don't know. I think my problem sometimes my big concern is sometimes the over-reliance on counter runes as a way to, like, engage with the game, when I find the Elestrals to be much more interesting. Because oftentimes the counter runes are just ways to stop players from playing the game, which I don't know. Maybe that's like not a great mindset to have on it. Because sometimes it does create one-sided matchups where it's like, well, you have to be able to have counterplay to your opponent. But I do think there's ways to have counterplay in either like landmine zone where the like removing or destroying Elestrals become a little more of a hazard. Maybe committing too hard to like a certain game plan is a little bit rough. And then also like having a little more of the like the different colored runes actually do some interactivity versus just be like straight up removal or negations. Right. I find games in general, but specifically Elestrals, to be the most fun, where I'm having to like like toolbox my way out of situations, and not just be like, I have the Gorgons. And that's maybe just like a weird philosophy thing for me. I don't know. Yeah, if we want lower counter runes, then we need more invoked options. Also true. Also true. Elestrals is best when it's rush duel. Kind of, but not in the same way. I don't really care too much about like spamming things on the board or like being able to do a lot of fast actions. If you're ever a fan of like, and this is gonna sound really, it's not a perfect one-to-one because TOS format for Yu-Gi-Oh had a lot of like problems in itself, but I do like the concept of TOS format being like, when the top decks of Sky Striker, Thunder Dragon, Salomon Great, and Orcust were all like in rotation, it felt like the decks weren't necessarily doing like negate this for this. They did usually have like one negation or something that was kind of annoying. Thunder Dragon Colossus also was a big issue, but again, there's some issues here. But for the most part, it felt like most games were more about how can I make and break my board and break my opponent's board with my engine and with things in my control, than it is to like set up and say, good luck. And that's I don't know. Maybe that's like a weird, I haven't quite fully formed that thought yet, I guess. But the idea with it is that I love to see stuff like the Hypnopossum stuff or Ectopossum that we'll get to for the lunar things. I love for the fact that we get like more of the utility and toolbox based stuff for sure. That allow players to express themselves and engineer game states and situations without it being overly oppressive. Now, I'm saying that, and obviously there are cards in this set that are very strong. Moth, right? And they're like, some of the game states become like these quote-unquote non-games, Eruption. But I think there's like fine-tuning on the sides to look at for sure. And that's partially why I prefer like formats that are a little faster, but not necessarily like game determinative. I don't know. It's maybe like a complex thing for me. Yeah, let me just throw in the Elestrals that can actually do something about the 3-drop. In fact, let me just ruin the decks that identity that plays solely board breakers at this point. Also true. That could be kind of interesting, like deck building. Elestrals define what deck you are playing. Not every group of Elestrals has every tool, and they need to be able to counters to be accessible, fix the weaknesses. Yes, I think that's definitely there for sure. I think the Omni runes sometimes over-essentialize that power, but I definitely get what you're saying. I did just pick up the Aphrodite starter deck and the Dionysus starter deck at the Box of Livestream. A few people said those previously. Bangers. Banger pickups there. Absolutely. Actually, you can form full-on meta decks from just that, by the way. Full-on topping list from the most recent World's Championship, by the way. Just gonna point that out there. Absolutely. Yeah, I think having counter runes is fine as long as the counter runes are more about bolstering your field and Elestrals versus straight negotiation, or the straight negation. Yeah, exactly, right? More like toss that format in the trash. True. I think they mean like Rush Duel has the trap card design we're talking about from Elestral's counter runes. Oh, fair. Yeah. That's definitely a good point. Yeah, board wipe generally all progression is lost. I hope that changes more meaningful way. Also very fair. Gem of Hera also is incredibly fun to play, but they have zero cards, zero tools that actually break boards, and I don't want to be in a meta where we're forced to not to play Hera because it does not have a specific tool. Yeah, that's kind of the that is kind of the balance, right? With picking like the decks is what decks are going to allow me to have the most tools versus what decks I really like. Like usually always, but I'm with you on that one. I would prefer all the decks to have certain amount of tools that I feel like can do it, and then engineer those board states or those like to fill in those gaps with supplemental tools for sure. And so I can see where you're coming from as far as like adding those Omni runes to really like fix up the slots there for sure. 1 million years of Man of War. Not all decks are created equal. Yeah, I prefer it to be more of a melee situation than a Meta Knight Bayonetta situation, but I also understand. Yeah, the most recent one for sure, by the way. Lunar is definitely getting the toolbox Elestrals to break boards, and I love it. Finally, Lunar is getting some good guys. All right, when this Electropossum receives one or more Thunder, you can send a face up or face down a Thunder rune on your field to the Underworld in order to target and destroy a card. Seems good. Seems really good, actually. Face up or face down Thunder rune on your field. Would that mean that it has to be face down and then you say reveal and that's Thunder, it goes, and then you pop? Is that what would have to happen here? This card's solid. Lunar has no, yeah. Would you rather have runes, all runes, but no guys? Or would you rather have guys, unlimited guys, but no runes? Quick thoughts on the Araman. Okay, we'll skip a little bit. We've been jumping around sometimes, and I definitely will be going down because we have oh god, so much to go through. Reveal first signature. Ouroboros is the greatest card in this set. Greatest card in this set. This card is so good. Probably mandatory 3 of side deck, and it is incredible. Agree. I'm saying Neil did cook on this one. It is both like simplistic in its design. It is it's splashable, which is incredible. It's not a direct out to things, but it also punishes over committing. It's just nice. It's also bouncing a card is incredible. We don't see many like removal in terms of both, right? We usually see destroy a rune or destroy like an Elestral or destroy, bounce, whatever. Ouroboros makes a control style strategy possible in the way you will always have to factor this card in the game. It is extremely well designed and also will be very fun to play. This card is crazy. I like this card a lot. I know people were kind of complaining for a while that like this card will be like the end all be all. I don't necessarily love that like that's the sentiment, because I feel like this card definitely has a lot of stuff where it's just like Ouroboros legitimately just saves a lot of problems people have in this game about like removal, right? And it's still committal. You still have to like commit to it, right? I don't know. It's nice. Destroyed by an effect you can put on the top of your deck. It's good. Cast Cryoblast. High moments in Ouroboros. True. All right, we'll try to speed run a few of these too as we're getting into our later stages here. But Electropossum, very good. Nimbug, good. Nimbug, incredible. El Diablo, new El Diablo. This guy, I am very terrified of. Expend wind in order to discard Nimbug in order to Nexus wind. P-Gus becomes a pop 4. When this Nimbug is put into your hand without being drawn, you can search your deck for a Syracune or a Stratomoth Bags of Winds and add it to your hand. Evil. Evil Nimbug. This card is broken. It's Poplar. It's also Poplar. Considering. Syracune. Good card alert. This card can be special cast from your hand with Wind if you have an Aeolus Enchanted. It's effectively just the Lith, which is kind of neat. If your Aeolus is enchanted, but if you do, you can ascend. We can only send champions of Aeolus or bug Elestrals. The A-Drive agenda gets stronger, and you can only play 1 Syracune this turn each, or this way each turn. Strong. This card good, and setup is good. I think the old Syracune I really like, and I really am terrified of that Syracune, honestly. But this one is very strong and very, very good. Again, shoutouts to the A-Drive agenda. Stratomoth, El Diablo Mariposa. Your champions of Aeolus get +1 attack for each wind enchanting your Aeolus, which is kind of neat. But you know, this is an 8 body. It's pretty hard to get over anyways. I understand, by the way, I called this butterfly, not moth, by the way. But I think it flows better. You can Nexus your wind. And when you do, you can special cast a 1 spirit wind Celestial from your deck. Bonkers. Nah, I'd moth. Exactly. Anytime that someone comes up to you and is like, oh, I have this strat, it's gonna be so good. I'm gonna do this, that, and the other. Man, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Eruption. We're gonna put Rabbit in defense, set 3 pass, and you'd be like, nah, I'd moth. Moth. You know what the problem is with Moth? Is if you couldn't make a turn 1 consistently, it would be the coolest card ever. Honestly, I kind of agree. The problem is that the old Stratomoth was supposed to be like extremely fast, and it kind of is in a way. But they tuned it down, and there was never any sort of like, there was way too much removal in the game for Moth to be good. So this is just reclamation of the fact that Moth is good and was good. And now we can effectively go, yeah, double Moth on turn 1 is gnarly, but that also leaves you very vulnerable to certain types of burn strategies as well as certain types of removal strategies. Like this Wind Toolbox becomes like the best deck in the room. I don't know if it's going to be tier 0. I don't know if it's going to be the fact that it's just Moth and things that beat Moth. But it'll probably be like Fish, where it's like, it's just a good deck, it's a very strong strategy, and will just win based off of the merits of its toolbox and its strengths alone. There'll be several games where you queue up and it's like, your check is Moth. Can the deck beat Moth, right? Fish was the litmus test for the previous format. Moth will be the litmus test for the new format, which you might be saying to yourself, that's a tier 0 format. Maybe, probably. If it's not the best deck, then we have Toxicity by System of the Down. Oh, wait, hold. I'm okay with that. Bring some Surge into this. The toxicity of our city. What? All right, so your champions be able to get this. The big thing to me is the casting the Wind Elestrals. Special cast the Wind Elestrals is kind of bonkers. Like, you are going to be getting this effect off like intensely fast. And the fact that the Nimbug, by the way, like expends Nexusine makes this so strong. And there are so many good wind cards to go into. Like, and of course, casting out big dudes, that's like, yeah, you better have exactly removal or else you lose. E-Tail Antibody, and Wind 1-drops are some of the best cards in the game, hands down. Wind Toolbox has always been a good deck, and this just makes it better. This just makes it like one of the scariest things alive to watch and see. Moth has 2 premieres to prove it's not crazy or it's gone. I legitimately think that even if that's the case, it'll just be like a deck that gets adjusted for the time being. I've kept beating Moth and getting beat by Moth by Ares Phosphocell. The deck is nuttier. I agree. Ares stuff is bonkers. The new Ares cards are really good. One of the strategies I think that is definitely good against Moth. It's like Moth, Ares, Toolbox, and then like the Eruption deck. I think are the big 3 that I'm like, these all can compete with each other at the similar power level and have answers to each other, for sure. For sure. All right, Winjin. I love this Winjin art, by the way. It's so really very good. Very, very good. They hit P-Gust early for tomorrow? Absolutely not. They can't if they hit P-Gust, hitting P-Gust might be losing the plot a little bit, but it is a good card. I'll stand by that. But P-Gust, if they hit P-Gust, it might be over for us. It might be over for us if they hit P-Gust. If it happens tomorrow, okay. Okay, I'll make everyone a deal. It's not gonna happen, but if it does, and if Hat, you're watching this later, I swear to God, if it's just for a bit, because here's the problem: they could just do this. They could just do this, just for this bit, and just to spite specifically for this bit. They won't do it. I know this is be irresponsible, but they could definitely do it. If they ban P-Gust tomorrow, I will take this specific Soul Stocks. I'll cook it into a burger, and we'll eat that burger together. It's not gonna happen. But I'll save this Soul Stocks for tomorrow. We're gonna keep it somewhere safe, and we'll make this into a burger, and I will cook the burger and eat the burger with the Soul Stocks in it. It'll be a delicious burger. And I don't really eat red meat. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really eat red meat. But here's the thing, and I'm saying this with full knowledge of the fact that that could happen, because it's not gonna have any implications until Sunstrike. And it'd be the funniest thing possible if they ban it and then bring it back for Sunstrike. It'd be banger. Sign in, send it to me. Oh, no, we definitely can do that. I do like the templates, by the way. I do. I think they're fine. Templates are, I think, completely okay. Game balance is complicated, and game balance takes like a long time to do. So, beef on beef, I'm saying. All right, when this Winjin receives one or more wind, you can play Bag of Winds. Or you play Bag of Winds. You can target an Celestial and foretell 3. That Celestial gets -1 attack and -1 defense for each wind foretold this way. It's kind of cool. Kind of neat. Kind of cool. I'm kind of this is neat. I like the artwork a lot on this one. I don't like this card better than the old Winjin, but it's not a bad little like foreteller for sure. Tornagin, banger. Yo, what's going on? How's it going, Arceus? Hello, good to see you. So Green's from the only Elestrals player in Arkansas. Hey, you're telling me? I think aren't there more players in Texarkana? Or that's Texarkana, to be fair. A little bit different than Arkansas. A little bit different than Arkansas, but good to see you. This is maybe just really tourist of me to say this. I gotta go up to the hot springs at some point in time. This guy, let's go. The MIDI is back. Let's go. I'm being cheeky. True. All right, Tornagin, champion of Aeolus. You can intercepting, by the way, the cockadoodle. Tornagin's intercepting the cock on his way to deliver things. All right. You can expend. I'm so sorry if you jumped into the stream at that exact moment. I'm so sorry. What's going on? Good to see you. Hot springs are awesome. Definitely worth the trip. I will have to go. Absolutely. All right. Tornagin is 7-1. This is probably your new old school Tornagin target. This thing is super sweet, I think. I saw it earlier in the reveals, and I cannot wait to play this card. Expend a solar and wind in order to target 3 cards in the field. Choose up to 1 random, and if the chosen card is Tornagin, you may draw 3 cards, and if it is not, return the chosen card to the hand. Very funny. Very, very funny. A 7-1 body that you're just gonna like have out. The effect is fine. The stats is good. The stats is good. The stats is good. The removal, good. It's peak. It's peak. I don't know if it fixes Tornagin, but it is very good. Down to 100 Jaw 3, I don't see downside here. You're telling me. You're absolutely telling me. All right, Exaltair. Exaltair we knew would be meta. We just didn't think it was gonna be like this. A 4-1 body. It is Elichick on legs. They really said, yo, you know that old school Divine Toolbox deck where you're playing Aeolus and Zeus? We'll do that here. Finally, Jygene can rest. All right, so when you cast Exaltair, you can search a deck for an Aeolus or an Island of Aeolia and add it to your hand. I love that they search out Island of Aeolia as well. Underrated card. I think the Island card has always been good because the Wind guys are a little bit understated. So, good. Brummelinks on leg. Stratos is here. Legitimately, this is this card screams Stratos to me. It's awesome. This is what Earth needs. Earth does need a Demeter Searcher or a Foley Searcher. Foley Searcher. Foloi Searcher. There we go. Toxiswarm. Champion of Hermes. When you cast this Toxiswarm, you can search your deck for a Hermes' Trickery and Hermes' Trickery and add it to your hand. Then Toxiswarm is destroyed by when Toxiswarm is destroyed by your wind card effects, you can chant wind to your field. Broken. Trying to catch up at 2 times speed. Hey, no worries at all. We have not opened up our packs yet. We're currently reading through the cards to see what we can get hyped for. We've been here for almost 2 hours. Sorry, over 2 hours. We'll get there soon. There's still a little bit of cards left, but we'll be all right. Don't talk to this Toxiswarm. I don't want this card hit ever. That's true. Elite Ball Knowledge. This is really the best card in the set. Shoutouts to our Lord and Savior, Y Rebellion. Legitimately, this card is messed up. Speaking of which, though, Cyclovenom, Champion of Hermes, 7-2 body. Nice. When this Cyclovenom is sent from your underworld with your win cards effect, you can search your deck for a Toxiswarm added to your hand. Then you may put a card from your hand to the bottom of the deck, and if you do, draw a card. This is just value. Cyclovenom is the best Hermes one of ever. This card is so good. This card is incredible. It's a starter. It makes your starting plays with Hermes just better. And I love how utility-based this. Toxiswarm and the Cyclovenom line have not gotten a lot of love in history. I'm glad the retrains are pretty sick. And you could play Hermes Ardbud even better now. because now you have not only your Hermes Trickery Searcher to set up for more plays, but because this is a bug Elestral in a deck full of bugs, you can play the Ardbud line to make it like go nuts, which, by the way, because of Moth, means you now have native answers and a better out to Moth play. Just saying. Just super insane. Yeah, gonna open the most recent set from the most recent worlds? Absolutely. You know, as the most recent worlds finalist, I think that'd be a fine piece of advice for me to do. The most recent Elestrals world. I'm gonna pull that out, by the way, on commentary someday. Like, I don't know when it's gonna be, but I'm gonna say that at they won the most recent worlds. Swole, there's only been one worlds. Very, very silly bit we've engineered. And Titan Moth is also real too. It's gonna be Titan Ardbud all day. Hi Drake, by the way. Ari in shambles. Ari in praise. Search for a dragon Elestroid. It's just Dragon Link support. Shout out to Trish, who won the most recent Elestrals Worlds. This card good. This card's awesome. Ari way up. We're so up. It's sick. This card is cool. It's cute. I love the Stellar. Shout out to Josh for pulling the Stellar. By the way, on that too, quick side tangent for like, you know, at least another 10 minutes. The serialized Stellars from this set, if you haven't seen it yet, Josh pulled the Hydreic at the most recent Elestrals Worlds, and I wasn't sold on the Stellar numbering placement until I saw it in person, and it looks incredible. I absolutely love it. You were there. I saw it on Twitter. I can't remember where I was at, and someone was like, "Oh, Josh just pulled this." I'm like, might have been Trevor, actually. Trevor might have showed it to me. I also love that you can see the Pen Terror right underneath is so sick. This is so sick. I love Hydreic as a mascot for the game, and again, the Stellar is incredible. So shout outs to that one on the new set. All right, back on the grind. Still hasn't registered this bugger. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't blame Josh because I also don't necessarily. I don't know if I can register any more Stellars for me. I didn't notice until you pointed out the new. So on the holo foiling for the new Hydreic, it's even harder to see. So it's kind of cute. New banner, yo, what's going on, new banner? Good to see you. Hello. By the way, also just a kind of a shout out too. I did see the new hero stuff got added to Master Duel. Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Trish the Goat, Dragon Link support. Sad. I would love to do more Stellars on the registry. Do you want to know? On the registry why I can't do that? Because it's actually for one very cool and very specific reason. So, if you guys do not know, the Elestrals registry is the Stellar registry. Is you can go in and you can register Stellars, the high rarity cards inside of this game. And they're beautiful. You can make sure to let people know, hey, yo, I have this Stellar Zeus. I've got the Ankylo Surge. I've got the Voltempest. I've got a Vermalord. Apparently 3 people got the Vermalord. It's killer. And on top of that, there is a timeline and a leaderboard. Timeline shows you when people did the registration, and also if this thing will pop up. There we go, the leaderboard. This leaderboard is also really nice. You can get points based off the Stellars that you register. So Dan Adrive, the creator of this game, has 217 Stellars and has a whopping 3,760 points. 6-7. However, you might notice, and I'm just gonna say this, I have not registered any Stellars on here. When you go to the next page, you see I'm 32nd here. I'm top 32 on the Stellar leaderboard with 4 Stellars registered. I have never registered a Stellar on here ever. Now, the only reason I'm on this leaderboard, the 32nd highest player to have Stellars here, is because it's just my prize cards. So simultaneously, the biggest flex that I can have is The only reason why I'm on this leaderboard is because of the prize cards. Now, the most recent Elestrals Worlds did mess it up a little bit. An extra Blizztrix on this line would have been amazing. But this is really funny. This is really funny at the very minimum. It's like, oh, Swole, what stellars do you have? I love this feature for the Elestrals Registry. It's really incredible. Big fan for a lot of reasons, not only because I can do this bit, but this is awesome. Can I borrow the side prong? I can't break up the set, unfortunately. Please register your sellers. No! Oh, if I must. Anyways. Oh, buy my Blizz? Oh, wait. Buy my Blizz. That's actually a really good little tagline. Hashtag buy my Blizz. All right, on and set. Twindra. Twindra is a 6/3 body, really solid, can attack twice during your battle phase. When this Twindra is destroyed by battle, you can special cast up to 2 Hydrake from your hand or deck suppressed. That's pretty solid, honestly. It's just Tadpuff, and it creates Tadpuff scenarios, and also is a, I'm gonna clear board, making the old Hydrake either like 3 Hydrake 1/1. Yeah, Floating Blazers. Floating Blazers is really strong, especially because you can go into like old Hydrake to clear a board instead of having to commit to a big 3-drop like the new Pantera. Or you can go into the old one so we can go into the Pantera, which is nice. Twindra is actually cracked better than going full pen. Absolutely. It kind of is in a lot of ways. It's like Cyber Twin Dragon versus Cyber End Dragon when you think about it. Wait. Did they make this card for me? I love this one. I love Cyber Dragon. Wait a minute. This is messed up. I'm old and had a big dad day. Hey, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here, PK. Everyone say bye, PK, and have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep and some rest. Really appreciate you coming by and saying hello. I'm sure we'll post like the exciting stuff for you to see too on the polls. But absolutely. And also, thank you for being a dad. Thank you for doing your dad diligence and for hanging out with us tonight too. Hopefully the Fire and Leaf Green run, by the way, is also going stellar. So my goat. All right. Good on Cyber Twin Dragon. Pantera gets an amazing new form. 15/8, still incredible. One of the best cards inside the entire game. I love that this, again, you can all root for this card at the end of the day. It's like a visceral force that's just like dragons are cool. And Pantera is do Datagens is awesome, by the way. When you cast this Pantera, you can enchant up to 2 wind from your Underworld and or Spirit deck to it. When battle phase begins, you can disenchant 1 wind from this Pantera to target and destroy a card. Banger card, almost better than the old one, because your old one you're really misenchanting half the time, but now this gives a lot more utility to okay, let's say this. You go old Pantera crash to kill, you bring back this Twindra, attack twice, is crazy, by the way. Either battle phase is also wild. Yeah, when the battle phase begins, so it's a threat on your opponent's battle phase, and it's awesome. Oh, the full art for this is also killer too. The texture full art, incredible. Yeah, the new full art spits in the face of your 2 fairy Yu-Gi-Oh types. Ah! No! Listen, I maybe I should play Pantera for the Cyber Twin Dragons, by the way. Just saying. Ultra RuneScape, let's go! Bangers. Got a story about the new Twindra? Absolutely, absolutely. Imagine Crash Hydrake direct attack twice with Twindra. So good. Doing 4 spirit damage and then potentially like be able to bring that back later with something like the old. It's just so good. Move on to Frost, check on your fems. Snow Waddle, champion of Hera, by the way. Special send this Snow Waddle to an Elestral with enchantment cost. Frost Thunder from your hand or from your Underworld if you also discard a card. I like this card. It's cute. I like little Snow Waddle. Shoutouts to our Imperot crew. 3/4, better stat line. This could have been a 5 and a 2. Probably been a little better in terms of like some shenanigans, but you know, that's fine. It's effectively like Tadflow. It's kind of like Tadflow in a way. It's like Tadflow if you squint. I need the penguins. They're incredible. I love the little plushie too. I love my little penguin plushie. I take him everywhere I go, especially at the most recent Elestrals Worlds. But I think this card is going to be good. I think this card's going to be very good, especially as the Thunder Pool gets better. I was playing against my wife in our date this morning. Ah, cute. And went to a Hydrake, into a champ spec, summoned the new Twindra to kill the Fawnlet and traded with Lycavoid, then cast 2 Hydrakes to attack 2. No. No, why'd you do that? No! No way. Okay, I'm about to say, for a second, the champ spec registered in my brain as the old spec. Cannot believe that you hit your wife with that. That's crazy. New Twin are good. Yeah, so anyways, I just completely like demolished my wife in this this scenario. It was awesome. My only note I wrote down was new twins are good. That's really cool. Very funny. Oh, incredible. Penguats. I love the Penguats. Champion of Hera. You can return Thunder from your field or your Spirit deck in order to search your deck for an Avian, a Thunder, or a Frost or Thunder Avian Elestral adds to your hand. Or, especially on this parent Penguat, to a Avian from your hand that is not Penguat. I guess because you can't loop. A 6/6 is pretty solid. I like this card. I like this card a lot. It does search Voltempest, which technically, yes, you can do like a Voltempest line with this card. But special to spend this Penguat into a Bird Elestral is probably going to be this one. Yeah, go through the Penguin line and draft. It's a good line. I like this little line. I haven't seen this one, though. I haven't read the effect. I did sign one for Joseph on the shoutouts to our team, the Imperawats. Go Crowscorch. But when you cast this Imperawat, you can enchant up to 3 Thunder from your Underworld to your Hera. When this Imperawat enters battle, you can next up to 3 to it. During your end phase, you can draw a card and next up to 3 from this Imperawat. Nah, I'd Moth. Nah, I'd Moth. I don't call Joseph Joe. I don't know if anyone in the space does. For sure people do call him Joe, though. For sure. He's not quite that old yet. But no, I'd Moth. Okay, this is a cute card. I like the artwork. I think the new Imperawat's neat. Yeah, it's just a free draw on each of your phases is kind of fine. I think the payoff for the 3 drops needs to be like something big. And for sure the old Imperawat might just be better, but also kind of not, because it's like a thing that you're destroying your field too. So in a way, this is a little less committal. But yeah, free draw, not bad. 11/9, not bad. If you really are a big fan of Imperawat and the Penguins, this is going to be like your big ups for you. I personally think I would go for this Penguat, and also I like the Snowaddle. I like the Snowaddle a lot, actually. This Snowaddle, kind of killer. This Snowaddle and old Snowaddle, very big fan of. This Penguat, also fun. This Penguat, I think very good. I like this Penguat. Imperawat. Okay, I'm gonna make a tier list, and it's gonna be Nod Moth tier, and that's gonna be like every card that I'm like, maybe not. But shout out to Shady Penguin. Old school ball of knowledge there. Random Champion of Hermes is while you activate your Hermes' effects, you may disenchant Wind instead of Wind. Solid. I think that's a neat little like compromise. Plus debug. So shout outs to Ard Bud. They just literally made the support for Justin. When a player empowers this Random with a Frost/Wind artifact, you can search your deck for a 1 Spirit Celestial and send it to the Underworld. Neat. Yeah, I'm about to say we have the premier Cryo Rhino expert in chat, Sir Tractor. I think this card is fine. I don't hate that it decreases the cost of Hermes' effects. I also, but similarly, do not love the fact that it's not really super great. Because the spirit math is kind of the problem, right? I think that's the biggest thing is the spirit math, right? A Hermifax. True. This thing is fine. New Rhinosect is also kind of interesting. It gives a toolbox element to it. I think if these cards were wind, I think I'd understand. If they were just Rhinosects, but wind. They didn't have to be Nexus forms. They could just be wind versions. And I think that could be really good on that level. But I kind of understand that they have to be this sort of like Frost adjacent stuff. So I'm a little bit underwhelmed by them, though I do think they're very cute. I love the artwork. Big fan of that. And I like how it does give Hermes extra toolbox options for the future. I imagine what's going to happen is that there's going to be some play with Hades and Hermes. Because I think in the lore, Hermes is like escaping the underworld or like Tartarus with souls, right? In the bag. That's what Hermes is doing. I think is like doing some stuff with that, right? And so we're going to get like Trifernal, Champion of Hades. We're going to get Blazerus, Champion of Hades. We're going to get the Necruf, Champion of Hades. And I think the Hermes line with the Frost stuff is going to play a part in that too. So that's kind of what I see, right? That's kind of what I see for sure. Rhino doesn't trigger any of the Hermes 1-drops. Also true with Descending. It's a setup for the Cockadoodle board. Yeah, I went Hermes dump Rhinosect, and my opponent P-Box, one of the mills was Rhinosect, so I got it equipped anyway. I love it when a plan comes together. So Rhinosect is pretty interesting in that way that it's just effectively a +4 on the bodies that are already pretty small, but I don't know. Again, I think this is going to be setting up for stuff in the future, like the eventual Hermes and Hades for Joshi that we're going to be getting going on. And I'm so sorry if you entered the stream at that exact moment, but you know, you will have to see. But we'll see. But yeah, I got my hands on some Sunstrike, and oh boy, can't wait for Hephaestus. Yo, what's going on, Archaic Reg? Hello, good to see you, by the way. And also, yes, I'm a big fan of the new Hephaestus line too. Please never say Verdosha again, thanks. Listen, if we can, if we can ship some of them. All right, Chilladdle. Okay, real fun fact, by the way. This is maybe tells a little more about me than it does about anything else. Side tangent number 43, by the way. When I go to Blue Sky and I type in BL on my search bar up top, I hope that it goes to autocomplete to Blue Sky, because that's like that's the only app / like website that I go to with BL before it goes into anything else. So I sometimes just go BL enter. Sometimes it does not complete. And so occasionally I'll just have BL Google searched on my thing, and it'll be like, oh, did you mean boy love? And I'm like, sure. Sure. Anyways, bluesky.app. No saving you. It's very funny. All right. You can foretell 4. You may add a frost rune foretold this way to your hand, and if you do, expend frost. I like this card. Adds Quailblast. I think this card's good. Some of the frost runes are the best cards inside the game, and this also does pair well with the frostbite. So I think it's good. This card has me confused on good or bad. I think good. I think very good. It's a 6. BL, you mean Patrolus' dice. True! That was so funny. I'm like, y'all, we really need to read The Shield of Achilles. Or Song of Achilles. Excuse me. Apparently that book's good. Yeah, what was the effect it had in testing? I actually don't know. I'm not quite sure. This too is Yaoi. I think this card's good. I think a 6 body, it makes Frost a little more I haven't read it yet. It's on my shelf. I need to read it. It's on my list of things to read. But I heard it's good. I heard it is very good. So I'll have to give it a shot. People keep on saying it was broken. I think it's broken now. Foretell 4, like Frost Foretell was already good with the ivory stuff. This is almost better. All right, that's all the Frost things for now. Neblio, Champion of Ares. I think the Ares stuff is cool. It's also insane they put Cobalt in the game, by the way. Was originally a criminal. That's a really funny way of putting it. Yeah, actually, he was a convicted felon. They put Cobalt in the game. I'm just gonna put it. I met Cobalt at the most recent Elestrals Worlds, and I just gotta say, when I saw Ares art revealed, I'm like, especially the full art, I'm like, that's just our resident Australian, is it not? All right. So Neblio, Champion of Ares. You can Nexus Solar. When you do, you can search your deck for a Champion of Ares, add to your hand. Pretty good. Not bad. It does pair well with the old Neblio too. You have 6 extra copies to play into it. Thank God Tornadin and Windjin are not real. That way you can't play 6 copies of like all the greatest cards inside the Solar Arsenal and then go into your Tornadin to make it better, by the way. I just want to point that out. Did you ever find the Lumaru that was in your t-shirt pocket? Yes. And, okay, fun fact. So the two that I have for the Lumarus, I have 2 of them. One of the greatest bits that Cobalt did was have 99 or 100 rather different versions of the Benedict Cumberbatch joke, aka Burlington Coat Factory, aka Cobalt Sanderson, aka Koban Sabanjaman, or Baron Cladstones. And so the thing that he did was sneak them on into bags, onto people, near people, and was very good at doing so. You got 199? Okay, look, I got 52 of 99. I got 93 of 99. And I did have 42 of 99. But this one is the one that was funny. It was Cthulhu. On the trade night was like, oh, I'm looking for 42 of 99 if you happen to find it. I don't know who's gotten it yet. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I don't know. Like, I'll be on the lookout. All I have is 52. I found the second one in my bag, and then one of them in my shirt pocket, and then I had a second bag, and it was, I don't know if oh, here it is. I had this, by the way, shout outs to 99 Ranch Market. I had this bag with me. This one that was my carry bag for the day. It housed my deck boxes, my dice, etc. And it has, shout out to Josh, Year of the Horse on it. That's why I got this bag, by the way. And this little tote bag of mine, sure enough, I thought I only had 2 of the Lumarus. Turns out I had a third there the entire time. And guess what it was? It was 42 of 99. I actually had Kerbal Space Program. And so I walk up to Cthulhu on the Saturday, and I'm like, oh, hey, by the way, I thought that I heard you were mentioning these. I heard that you needed these. Would you like a 42 Kerbal Space Program? And to that end, I did play 3 Lumaru inside of my solar deck for the weekend, but instead I decided to just play. I was gonna swap them out for these, and initially I thought I only had 2, so I didn't. And so once I found the third one, I was like, oh, well, I could do that, but I have a very important mission for this third one. So I ended up getting 3 of them, giving one away to Cthulhu, and now I am left with 2 of the Burlington Coat Factory jokes inside of the binder. Generally highlighted my Saturday. Hey, absolutely. It was funny. For a second, I was like, I don't know if that's gonna be really hard to do or who has that one. And then sure enough, I'm like, oh, well, Destiny gets thrust upon me, actually. All right, Neblio. Leo Bright, Champion of Ares. I like how it's a blind kitten, by the way. I like how he rescues the blind kitten. Very, very cute. You can Nexus Solar. When a stadium, rune, or artifact receives solar this way, you can target and destroy a face-down rune. Very, very good card. Insanely good card. It is just Lustragon, but it's also good. You would beat Trish with the special Lumos? No, see, I wouldn't have, because those were... Trish was right. They're unfortunately Horcruxes. They're parts of the Australian soul strung across the American decks that are siphoning power. Every single card you put on there makes Cobalt's foretells better. Can we confirm that Josh was playing the X of 99 Lumaroos? Can we confirm? It's like the Monstars taking the power of Michael Jordan. Well, not Michael Jordan, but, you know, at the time, but the point is, no, you would have beat him? All I needed was my defense position Armadon. I needed to believe in my Armadon. My goat. Speaking of which, Celestlio, champion of Ares. This Celestlio would be returned to the hand. You may disenchant 2 from a stadium rune or artifact on your field instead. Played around shield, which is really nice. While Coliseum of Ares enchanted, Celestlio can attack each opponent's Elestrals once each is pretty solid. It does the Crusadia Avermax thing, or the Crusadia field spell thing, which is cool. I think the new Celestlio is strong. I think this new Celestlio is very good. Nah, I should have mouthed. It plays around shield. It's fine. It's good. I don't know. Seems nice. Ultimate Celestlio Tyranno. True. Wait, it is UTC. Ultimate Tyranno Conductor. That's crazy. Wait. Good call. Good call on that one. It's a Shore Priest and also Shore Priest. Wait a minute. I think this card's cool. I like the new Celestlio. I like that it does something different than the old Celestlio. So, you know, ultimate time zone conductor. Back in the day when I was playing the Dinosaurs Fury structure deck, I would say UTC, and I don't know why. I just kind of stuck in my brain ever since then. Heliolith, champion of Ares, shouts to Bo. 4/4. Heliolith can be normal cast if you control Ares. When you cast this Heliolith, you can cast an ornament of Ares from your deck, empowering this Heliolith. Strong. That's it. Strong. Good. Strong. Tight. Strong. And the ornaments are very good too. I do know that for sure. Cockray, holding his cock out. All right, Cockray. When you empower this Cockray with an artifact rune, it receives 1 or more solar. You can enchant solar from your spirit deck to your underworld to your stadium rune or artifact rune. It seems fine. It's not amazing, but I do like this card in terms of like it's just more ways to get material on the board from your underworld, which I think is good. I think the solar charge is kind of nice. This card's crazy. I think it's I think this is good. I think this might be a little bit slow, but I could also be wrong. I haven't tested these cards yet, so this also could be crazy and bonkers in terms of the line, because I think I'm remembering this card and the other cards in the line, and this one being the best one, and the other cards in the line not being that great. But I could be wrong, because Drake Array is what? Well, it's Ares enchanted, and your runes cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. Seems nice. When this Drake Array deals damage to your opponent, you can enchant solar from a world to the field in the spirit defended way. Yeah, this is a little underwhelming. But is this a dragon? It is. Oh, this is also a dragon. Aw. Hydrake, wind, solar, battle deck. Hold. Now we're thinking like a caster. Dragon chicken, true. Dragalis. Dragalis themed these. All right. Hydrake, grab my. That's an Ego Raptor video and a half. Wait, that's an Ego Raptor video and a half. Old school, that would be on Newgrounds immediately, where it's like the scene is such where it's like the light shining down, the Coliseum of Ares is chanting, it's going crazy, and it's like, haha, my ultimate power play, I cast Hydrake, and it's like little Hydrake noise, and it's like with my powerful Hydrake, I can grab my cock, and it's like just that's the joke the entire time is just like the Hydrake going like, oh, I don't want to do that, and it's like quickly to defeat my opponent, I must grab my cock. No, you don't understand. You must. Ridiculous. Terrible bit. Insane bit. Insane bit, as it were. All right, you can disenchant up to 2 in any combination from your stadium rune or artifact runes in order to target destroy the many cards. It seems like a little hard for the payoff, but you know, it kind of pairs well with the old the old Drake array. Of the 15 targets for hijack, you had to pick one. Only had to pick the penis joke. To me, I was like, oh, it searches Lestragon. But I didn't realize it searches this too. That's kind of messed up. But also a bit that Joseph would do, unfortunately. Incredible bit Joseph would do. Hydreic add Larvacell. Is Larvacell a dragon? Dude. Wait. You're telling me a Larvacell this rice? I can search, I can go Hydreic, Larvacell, Cock. I can search those and play them in the same deck in the battle deck strategy? Dude. We have the technology. You have now become the greatest Elestral of all time. Quickly, grab my... Anyways. I'm having a little too much fun with this one. All right, Lumaru. Shout out to the Lumaru. How many target? Wait till you find out how many targets Exaltus has. Wait. That's a good one. I like that one, actually. Trish going, my eyes like just slot machines into Trish. Tell me a fish fried this cock? True. Wait, it's 99? There are 99 ethereals in the game? We have to stop printing the ethereals. For lore reasons, we can do it. We can just do that. We can just stop printing ethereals. 99 ethereals is messed up. We give that bird everything. That's the Trish agenda right there. That's why Trish won Worlds. Trish is consistently, every time an ethereal is added to the game, Trish gets more powerful. There's 104. But 5 are spirits. See, that doesn't, it makes Trish more powerful too. There was an initial idea that Trish was like, what if we have a card that says get +1 attack for every ethereal inside of your underworld or something? And it includes the spirits. And I'm like, that's a little broken, but he might do it. He might fulfill the task of getting like a Galax Heir, by the way, or like a Galax Son of his custom card that's like Champion of Trishula or something like that. Everything is human, unless everything is ethereal. It's the crab cycle. All right, Champion of Ares Lumaru, very cool card. I like this card a lot. Shouts to Rockley. You can Nexus Solar. 4/2 is nice. Disenchant this Solar from your Stadium rune or Artifact rune in order to special ascend this Lumaru to Ruminous from your hand or deck. Apparently that's pretty good because the new Ruminous, excuse me, did say you can disenchant, shout out to Bushy Brow, by the way. You can disenchant Solar from this Ruminous in order to search your deck for a Solar rune and add it to your hand. You can disenchant Solar from your Stadium or Artifact rune target in order to change the position of Elestral. Good card. Good card. Good card. Good card. Good card. I like this engine a lot. I do like, I think this is like a decent little thing. It's gonna be good and sealed. Not bad. Yo, Big Kahuna, good to see you. Hello, hello. It's going pretty well. We're reading all the Sunstrike cards, and then we're gonna open up the box of Sunstrike to kind of round out everything. I have been reading through all the Sunstrike cards to know what to get hyped for, and also because it's my first time going over them, giving like my first initial thoughts and review of these cards. And I think they're pretty good. I think they're very exciting so far. We've gotten a lot of side tangents, so we're we're there. Armadon Peak. I love Armadon so much. He's just my little guy. Expend Solar, put Armadon in your hand on the bottom of the deck. Search for an Ares or a Gardon and add it to your hand. This Armadon's position can't be changed. Banger card. I love this card. I love this card so much. Perfect. 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 Gardon. Very strong. Probably not gonna be as good as that, but I love that that Gardon's getting some love. I got the reverse stellars that I picked up 2 of them for. Can't do anything with those things yet. Gardon can be normal cast with 2 solar if you discard an Armadon. Fun, good little body for setup for Celestia, by the way. Shouts to replacement effects. True, by the way. Once each per turn, this Gardon would be destroyed. You may send an artifact rune from your field to the underworld instead. Cool, not bad. It would work because you're supposed to have an Ares, and the Ares stuff does actually work pretty well. And I like it. Good stuff. Sets up for Celestia. Havacub. Havacub, champion of Dionysus, very cute, very cuddly. When this Havacub destroys an Celestial by battle, and special send a Pulver from your hand or deck, while this Havacub's enraged, its base is a 6. This was really strong. It pairs really well, makes Dionysus Madness a battle trick for this archetype. Gives Lunars very, very strong dudes, and it's just solid. Plus, the Pulveror from hand or deck is really nice. The old school Pulveror being a 7, or alternatively, an 8. When this Pulveror deals damage, you can target a rune in your underworld with an effect name, or title that includes Dionysus, and return it to your rune row face down. Very, very strong. Extremely strong. You can get Sippy Cup to keep on drawing. You can get Dionysus Madness, which is one of the best cards inside of the game. You can get the burn card, shouts to PK. It's solid. I think this is very good. In fact, I love this little line a lot, and it gives Lunar stuff to do, and incorporates it better with like the Dionysus angle, which is almost anti-meta in a way, anyways, because you had like a line to go for a Spectaris here. Now you can go for the side prongs. So now you have even more ways to deal with 5s and the back D of the 6, which is nice. You can also grab back Dio himself, can you? Oh, it's just a rune with Dio. Yeah, it's over. This card's good. This card's crazy. This card's wild good. So it's like, imagine this. You're playing around Tsunami, you enrage this, kill something, and then you go, and you deal 1 damage, set back your rune so you don't waste it on having to play around Tsunami, and you can use it as like an offensive tool, or a defensive tool on the crackback. Very, very cool. I like the little loop a lot. Good card. Good card alert. Drakid, champion of Poseidon. When you cast this Drakid, you can search your deck for Poseidon. That's all I need to read. This card's good. And when this Drakid enters battle, you can put it on the bottom of your deck, special cast a 1-spirit champion of Poseidon from your deck that is not Drakid. So, Drakid, go Poseidon, enter battle, cast out a foamy to search for like a Sluggle, right? The foamy searches the Sluggle, so you can go into Majesty faster. Is that's the part of it, right? I could be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure that's what it'd do. Which makes this insane, by the way. The new Drakid line is very strong. I know the new Draking is terrifying. This card is bonkers scary. Okay, and look how menacing it is. Like rubbing the tentacles on the Narpoon. This is the conclusion of the Narpoon battle from the Narpoon champion of Kione in the dangerous waters of Poseidon. It's wild. I stuck 3 elephants turn 1. Oh, that's right, because you can do the elephant thing on the cast, right? Dude. This card's crazy. Cast a champion of Poseidon or Nexus with Poseidon's effect. You can suppress this Draking until the next turn or to Nexus from your opponent to this Draking. It is just removal in a body. Plus, you can play like the kind of keep away gimme game with the Drakid stuff, which is insane. This card is very scary, very terrifying. Yeah, thank God they made this once per turn. I think, yeah, effectively making it the Nexus, like into the next turn, Nexus suppress, so that you can't just like continuously be like, gimme, gimme, gimme. This card is cool. This card's awesome. Big fan. Absolutely. Very scared of this card too. Also, I don't know how to say this, but I did get a little bit, you know, we're on the collect site as it be. I'm just gonna point this out. If you go to the card render on the Sunstrike stuff, I don't know. So this is what Draking looks like right now. This is how I'm meant to see Draking. This is how I'm meant to see Draking. I'm not meant to see Draking with the whole Dracussy out. I'm manifesting that at the moment because I'm gonna show you what that looks like. I'm not supposed to be seeing this. I'm not supposed to be seeing whatever this is here. What do you mean? God forbid, you know? God forbid. God forbid. But I'm just saying. Poseidon never intended me to see all that. Ignore the exhibitionist quit. True. True. All right. Move on. Hypnosum. I got by this by Cinder Shade. I played like a match against Cinder at the most recent Elestrals Worlds, and Hypnosum like got me. This card, this whole line is crazy. So when this Hypnosum receives one or more Lunar, you can search a deck for Hypnosum or Ectoplasm, add it to your hand, which is crazy. That alone is crazy because of what Ectoplasm does, but we'll get to that. When this Hypnopossum is destroyed, you can target an opponent's Elestral, daze it, and suppress it until their next turn. This is a really insane resource loop with this card specifically. Ectopossum is the bonkers. When your Hypnopossum is destroyed in battle, or Hypnosum is destroyed in battle, you can special cast this Ectopossum from your hand using 2 Lunar from your Underworld. Free card alert. Free card alert. When you cast the Ectoplasm, you can expend 2 Lunar in order to target a suppressed card and return it to the hand. I have used EQ just as the killer of the silly 1/1. Exactly. That is so bonkers. It is so silly. Someone killed my Nosum and they had to summon all 3 of this big bro. It's so, like, multiple of this is, like, game ending. Like, this thing is so good. This is probably going to be one of the better, like, not like rogue strategies, but definitely will be, like, if the best decks are, like, Phosphocell, Eruption stuff, and like, Moth, I think Lunar is, like, right there. And then hits, let's say, like, the hits to Moth happen, Lunar just skyrockets. This whole engine is very strong. Making use of the Underworld Lunar prevents it from being an instant good stuff splash, since you have to get Lunar in the bin first. See, and that's fine. Like, you go Comalis to search anything, or alternatively have like a little bit of setup, and I think that like that's okay. But the thing about the Underworld setup instead of the game of Elestrals comparatively to its payoff is the same thing with Rise, where it's like the game is at a pace that is slow enough to where you can allow that to happen, and by the time your game plan gets online, you can just wait until the spirits are in the Underworld, and now you can just be like slapping down Ectopossums and going crazy mode with it. So I think that's a very like fine like balance in terms of like philosophy. I do think it's much easier than reality, which, you know, again, to be fair, this is not like a critique or a complaint. I think, me personally, I like that that's the case, that it does this stuff. And like that, I think that's completely cool. Like it works as I think intended, which is awesome. I'll mulligan 2 Lunar. See, exactly, completely. This gives Lunar a really good mulligan. People activate just to put 2 Lunar in the Underworld to drop Ecto. Absolutely, exactly. Big dice, just gone. Slapping possums, crazy styles, nuts. Yeah, at least not instantly a 5 staple. 5 is the best deck at the design time. That's true. That's also fair. Which, hey, this answers 5s immediately. Big fan of that. Okay, on to the Discant Coder cards. Twilix, the Twix cards, left Twix and right Twix. When this Twix receives 1 or more solar, you can special send it into a Lumavale from your hand or deck. This makes the ornament stuff really fun, by the way. When you cast a card with the same name as a card in your Underworld, you can search a deck for a Lumavale and add to your hand. Good card. Good card. Because the other cards are Lumavale, the OG form, which this is the new hotness they're slapping on everything. They're like, yo, this is marketable like Lutrax. Psh, psh, psh. Slap that on every promo in the world. Every single design psh, 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 in the world. Definitely right, Twix. It hates solar. True. All right. When a player plays a card with the same name as a card in your Underworld, you can expend solar in order to negate that chain link. When you expend one or more solar with an effect to pay cost for an effect, you can return Lunar from your underworld to your spirit deck. Fine. This card is actually like A-okay. This is A-okay. Yeah, congrats on your GG. You'll never resolve another. Kind of, right? Because like the thing is, it is the 3rd and 4th Gorgon's Gaze that get you. It's super sick. It is the 4th and 5th Gorgon's Gaze that get you, unironically. Unironically. Now, the new cards that I think are really sick are these, the Exalted forms. I like these, and I will be trying to get them from the events inside of the full arts that are really pretty. But this is insane, by the way. When your Lumavale is destroyed, you can special cast this Lumavale from your hand using Solar from the underworld. Really cool in terms of lore implications here, by the way. Elestrals that are not solar enchanted are dazed if Lumavale was cast this way. That seems perfectly fine, by the way. I know people are like, oh, they create a floodgate. It's not that crazy. This card is not that crazy. The card that is crazy, though, is this card right here, Wicked Form. Wicked Form is wild. Wicked Form is so good. Leave Armadon alone. Leave Armadon alone. This Lumavale can be special cast from your hand with Lunar. If you disenchant Solar from your Lumavale on your field. When you do, you can destroy each opponent's face-up card that's not cards, by the way. When that's not Solar enchanted. 1 billion years to Solar. 1 billion years to Solar. 10 trillion years to Lunar. The constant struggle between Lunar and Solar solidified in these engines. I really like this whole line. They are very cool. They are very fun. It creates this very unique deck for the game of Elestrals that I love a lot. And I also really like the lore bits behind this. They're consuming the light and getting the light from the temple of the sun. And that's like really cool because it's like Twi'leks is, from what I understand about the lore of this, which is super cool, it's that Twi'leks is sneaking into the temple. It's like a shadow form that is sneaking into the temple in terms of the ethereal and the cosmic side of Elestrals. It gets the sun because what's trying to do is destroy the sun. I think is the lore here, right? And then either it gets the sun and this is what it does, and then if it consumes it, it becomes the wicked form. I think is what it is. If you stop it from becoming evil, it becomes exalted. I should have watched the thing. Good tips on Gru on stealing celestial bodies. We'll be stealing the moon, the lunar. Banger, true. Very, very cool. All right, best card in the set, Ouroboros, by the way. Ouroboros goes crazy. This card is wild. Shoutouts to Neil for creating a card that helps answer a lot of complaints about Moth, specifically. And it's good. Hype Moments Lizard, banger. Banger card. It's simple, clean, the way they're making me feel tonight. Vermalord. I don't know how to feel about Vermalord. This card's gross. This card's really gross. But I think that this card is cool. +1 for each solar or lunar enchants in it. Shoutouts to politically correct 5s. Another one that we got, the Spectaris, that becomes a 5 as well. When this Vermalord is attack position is destroy battle, you can enchant up to 3 lunar from your underworld. I think the idea is that it's like it's like rats, vermin flooding back after you get rid of the Vermalord. You get like lunar from your underworld to your field, which can help with the Nexus stuff, which is kind of cool. I don't know where Vermalord fits inside of the strategy yet, but it is very cool. It's kind of a neat little card, honestly. I do like it. All right, Hephaestus. I've never read this card before in my life. Hephaestus, when you yeah, this one's good. All right, reprint of Hephaestus seems really strong. Tongs. I have never read Tongs. People say Tongs is really good. Let's talk about Tongs real quick. All right, talking Tongs. This Tongs of Hephaestus can only empower a fire Elestral. Shouts to Shady support. The power Elestral gets +4. Nine attack, not gruff is real. All right. We get a +2 defense as well, so no cryoblastable Necrof as well. When this empowered Elestral destroys an Elestral by battle, you can discard a card in order to target and destroy another card. Tongs is crazy. Also pairs really well with Reforge. Also pairs very well with the Corvusmith. This card's nuts. This card's just really nuts. Makes Fartifact or Firefact or Fart like a crazy good card. Yeah, pops 2 on Blazer is also insane. Replaces a Necklace and Fartifact? Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you have the Volcaries, this card is free. This card is free with Volcaries. Anyways. Fumarole. Gross. Fumarole, you can target a Fire Dragon Elestral in your Underworld and expend fire in order to target a fire Elestral in the Underworld and return that target to your hand. Cool. I can't. So what's the idea? You discard the not the Brim Scale. You grab Dragalis. You grab Cock. His Dragon is fire. It's you use it with the Sulfury line, right? It's the simple one. Or I guess technically you can add back, like, in theory, you can add back your like Volcaries or any of your like big drops or whatever that you need. Necrof, etc. Smeltung as well. Recycle Kinleo, also fair. Get back Kinleo for next. Actually, that's not bad. Discard Brimstone, add it back, meet special condition Ascension. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't mind Fumarole. Eruption. Hephaestus's Jealousy. Banger, by the way. Banger. This card's scary. All right, enchant fire to your field and fire to an opponent's field until the next turn. Opponents cannot play runes using fire from their field. During this turn's end phase, you can destroy each fire enchanted card that is not a fire card. This card is broken. This card is broken. So funny. It really puts him in the cuck chair. True. Disenchant 1 to search out a chair. The chair of Hephaestus. Wait, that would have been really funny if instead of like printing tongs, it was like the throne of Hephaestus or something. That would be so funny. Wait a minute, we're cooking here. That should be here eventually. To pair with Hephaestus's Jealousy, it should be the new artifact rune. The new premier artifact rune from Elestrals is Hephaestus's Throne. Wait a minute. That goes crazy. Oh my god. No! Hephaestus, no! Awesome. This card's nuts. Eruption decks have always been crazy. Eruption never really left. This card does make like it makes the anti-meta strategies much better, and it does make burn a much more viable strategy. The balance here is that like if fire is on the menu, then eruption does get worse, but it's like 2 Christmases, banger by the way. I think that this card does get worse if there's more fire in the game. But that's kind of the point for eruption too. Like that so they did carry that over into the design. I don't really hate that. I think that's kind of fine ultimately. Yo, why can't this enchant 2 divines? Good question. Wait, can it not? Yeah, it can. Why can't this enchant to divines? Enchant fire to an opponent's field. Cannot play runes using fire from their field. Okay. Oh, why did they let it do? Oh. Why can this? I thought it said why can't it? Might be. That's fine. Hephaestus is burning it all down. Hephaestus is not taking it. In fact, lore-wise, adding it to one of the divine runes is killer. Absolutely. Jump through hoops with Vasuga to pop a rune, but just popping it for free is dumb. It's awesome. I think it's fun. This makes this card like a 3 of like, just as like an anti-meta thing in general. Yeah, delayed counter and destruction is pretty good. Yo, win the scent! Win, no way! What a card to wake up to and join stream to. Goat the scent, what's going on? The prophecy! No way! Incredible timing. We were just going over the new eruption card. Insane. I was, you know, it's so funny. I was talking about Geo Worlds and I was like, and someone was like, oh, this is back in best of one. I'm like, listen, there's someone that needs to tell you about best of one. If we go back to best of one, Dan, we have someone we have to ban immediately. Welcome in, welcome in. We're reviewing Sunstrike for just a little bit, and then we'll be opening up our box of Sunstrike. Jealousy end phase? Exactly. Jealousy end phase does go really hard as removal. I like this card a lot. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a good card. I feel like it's neat. I think it gives Fire a little more stuff to do. So, cost 3 to pop a Divine, not the end of the world. Yeah, and ultimately it's like, it costs 3 to pop really anything on the board, is kind of the point. And it's a delayed pop 3 of anything on the way. And it doesn't kill fire, which in theory, again, if there's a lot of fire in the meta, then this card is less impactful. So I think it's kind of fair. I don't know. Maybe eventually this card will get to the point where it's like it's too broken, but I think it's just a solid card overall. The removal is much more tolerable for me than the burn. I'll say that. But this card, busted. S tier. Hera, my goat, my girl, still without the shoes. When you cast this Hera, you can enchant up to 3 to it. You can return from the spirit deck to the underworld and enchant it to spirit of the node. So just recycling spirits. Pretty nice. Oop. Scepter of Hera. Orb. Hera would have gone crazy in Daybreak Heal. Listen, you're telling me there's been talks, and talked to Kelly about this one. There are talks about like, can heal control come back with Hera? And the answer is maybe. The answer straight up is maybe. You're just, what's your purpose? I'm a Nexus. You are a healing bank. Oh my god. Scepter of Hera. There can only be one face of Scepter of Hera on the field. Shoutouts to loops. Apparently there have been loops with this card. This was the problematic card of the set. Champions of Hera get +2/+2. Tight. When you activate your Hera's effect, you can return Thunder from your Hera to your Spirit deck. Cool. Who up to Pondering the Scepter? Orb. Oh. Orb. Yeah, new field check alert. True. This card, I think, is insane. I'm happy that you can only be one. From my understanding about this card is that the healing loops, like almost at infinite, were kind of crazy with this card. But I do like it making Rabbit a 7, which is kind of fun. Good card. Family of Hera, insane card. Insane card. Enchant up to 2 from your Underworld to your Champion of Hera or your Rune Row is awesome. That's really solid, honestly. Then you may return Thunder from your field to your Spirit deck. I have a question. Why don't we just play... Hey everyone. And don't tell Law this. Let me just... I had this really bad thought. Hold on. Do y'all want to hear my bad thought? Do y'all want to hear my bad thought real quick? Hold on. Does this work the way I think it does? Hold on. Mm-hmm. That's fine. No, never mind. Never mind, my bad. You know what? I think Law actually went on the same bait as me, where it's like, this is Voltempest support. This can be Voltempest support. Also not. Family's also mid, subjectively worse divine healing. Unless you're searching off Quackle needs to return to trigger a rabbit signetric just to heal spirit deck and a chance of Elestral. I think Family of Hera is fine for the reason that it's searchable divine healing is kind of the gist of it. So I can see where you're at in terms of like why it's underwhelming there. But I do think this card is pretty good. Especially in terms of the strategy, and it will eventually just continue to get better. Because you're going to see your Champions of Hera means Ascension is good. Also, Quackle good. Quackle is one of the best cards in the archetype, which isn't saying much, but true. Every single Hera card seems terrified of triggering Rabbit. Kind of. I mean, you can go like to the Magneros and Nexus that way. I think the roundabout way is really fine. But yeah, infinite Rabbit value is really scary. High Voltage. This is a Sonic ass card. All right, you can target your, is that Elichek? I think it might be, or Cockatoodle, really fun. You can target an Celestial that is not Thunder Enchanted and daze it until the next turn. When this face down high voltage is sent from your field to the underworld, you can return it to your field face down and give your Thunder Celestial +2 until the end of turn. Does this not loop itself? You're telling me an ectoplasm fried this cock? I'm assuming no, because it doesn't send itself to the underworld. Right? It's sent from your field to the underworld. It doesn't send at the end of the thing for its effect condition. Not looping itself in the way it's like whoop, whoop, whoop. But like when it's sent, sent from face up. Okay. Word. This face down card. I guess that would be from the Electropossum like build. Word. Oh, I misread the whole when this face down high voltage is sent down. Might be. That answers my question. Yu-Gi-Oh player comprehension, by the way. This is good. I think it's fine. I don't hate this card at all. I think there's definitely a world where the daze the target Celestial that's not Thunder Enchanted to daze it is much more impactful for this card. For cards that like need to be dazed to do stuff, I think that actually will play a bigger role in this high voltage than maybe the secondary effect. But then again, the secondary effect's also really solid too. So I do kind of like that. The recursibility is really nice. I think it's good. It's fun. Yellow Madness is crazy. Not the piss madness. That's a joke that's beneath. I can't believe I made that joke. I've been talking to... Never mind. Aeolus. Pulling the clouds out of the bag of winds. Fun. Cool card. El Diablo. No jokes are beneath you. That's absolutely true. You're so right. Back in the bag. Get back in the bag. Shout out to Trevor on this one. All right, back in the bag of winds. Target a wind Celestial on your field and return it to your hand. If you do, special cast a Champion of Aeolus from your hand. This card is broken. All right, next one. This card is crazy insane, and especially because you can search it with the Nimbug, right? That's did I not get that mistaken? Because that card can search for a bag of winds. That was a little bit ago, like a couple hours ago, you read that, but yeah. With that being drawn, you can search for a bag of winds as well. tight, 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 tight. What's up, Bugs? Unless you had Faithful. True. This card's good. Banger. Will needs to be addressed at some point in time. Very, very strong card. Glacial Stasis. This card's good. I like this card a lot. I was talking about this card earlier today, actually. Glacial Stasis can be only played if you're Frost Celestial. If you control a Frost Celestial, target an Celestial until the next turn. It cannot ascend, or its effects and its effects cannot special cast Celestials. Good. That was also coherent English. I want to point that out. But also, this is a strong card, fine card. Frost still gets the best tools and the best runes in general. I don't necessarily know why, but I do think that Frost becoming like the hold your horses archetype is pretty nice. So yeah, a way to force Cryoling to kill itself. True. Wait a minute. Infinite loop, you say? Well, that's maybe a deep cut for a future time. But yeah, on theme so they can ice out the opponent. Smile. Also true. All right. Ares, aka Cobalt Sanderson. When you cast this Ares, you can enchant up to 3 solar to it. Cool. You can disenchant a solar from this Ares in order to search your deck for a Colosseum or an Ornament of Ares added to your hand. Very, very strong card. First of the ornaments are the Ares Spear of Piercing. Empowered Celestial gets +2 and deals piercing damage. Very, very strong. While Ares is enchanted, you treat each solar enchanting this ornament of Ares as also enchanting the Empowered Celestial during damage calculation. That's awesome. This is a really strong card. I love that a lot. I don't think I really put into perception how strong this card is. The Sword of Vitality. Listen, I'm just saying. Look, Hephaestus got a lot to worry about. You don't need to be saying that your sword got vitality, you know what I mean? Nah, I mean, that's pulling out the sword on that one. Oh, holy. That's messed up. That's messed up, Ares. That's messed up. All right. The Empowered Elestral gets +1. The +1 attack when this ornament of Ares receives 1 or more solar. You can give the Empowered Elestral +2 the next turn, and you may return from the Underworld Spirit deck. Yeah, it's fine. I think if there was ever a deck or like a strategy that said multiple ornaments with different names, this might be the one you're like, I don't want to play, but I will. But I will. Yes, the Armory. When a champion of Ares enters battle with the controller nexus up to 2 solar, when an enchanted solar celestial or solar artifact is sent from the field to the underworld, its owner can return it to the underworld to their hand. That's pretty cool. I like that one. Sword plus cock heals 2 and makes a cock an 8. Yo! Wait a minute. You're talking about, you're telling me I'm giving this cock vitality? We can't keep on doing this. We can't keep on doing this, by the way. We can't keep on doing this. Also, is that Cryoblast in the background? Did the stadium get cryoblasted? That's kind of fun. All right, so when this champion of Ares enters battle and controller nexus up to 2, when this enchanted with solar artifact is sent from the field to the underworld, its owner can return from the underworld to the hand. That seems neat. Can kind of like Nexus, get away, add back. Seems kind of cool. I don't mind that at all. I think this is a neat little way to do it. Plus it adds it keeps Nexusing alive and keeps the artifacts in check or in rotation. Seems nice. Battlegrounds. Hey, it's the Clash background. When a player casts a champion of Ares, they can also enchant solar to it. Cool. Champion of Ares gets +1 attack and +1 defense for each spirit enchanting its Colosseum of Ares. Neat. That's it. That's good. That's really good. You cannot add it back. Did I miss that? Oh, when an enchanted artifact. I see. Okay, that makes this a little less good. It is then the Heliolith ruling kind of thing, where it has to be enchanted for it. Gotcha. That's a little bit less good, but that's that's still not that bad. I think that's like a very fine thing to be like when it's ascended to or something like that, right? When cards are ascended over. That makes sense. Yo, what's going on, Buff? Good to see you. Hello. It was great to meet you at Worlds, by the way. Hello. Is Hard being the GOAT? Absolutely not. Listen, I'm not the GOAT here this time around. That's definitely our Trish, our Trevor, and our Justin TV. We're unfortunately just making... Listen, you got to weigh in on this whole thing. We can't have Dan be naming things Sword of Vitality. There's no way we can have this thing be named Sword of Vitality when Hephaestus Jealousy is right here. That's messed up. That's so messed up. Who's gonna tell him no? It's gotta be Dan. And Spear of Piercing is crazy. Ares out here is just slinging things around in front of Hephaestus' face. It's messed up. It's messed up. I thought it was a little on the nose whenever he's got a Rue. They said he's got a Rue and also a cut. Anyways, all right. They gotta stop Ares. We gotta stop Ares. It's messed up. It's messed up. Aeolus, you can't say Aeolus is sack. That's messed up. That might be worse. Just do whatever he wants. He's just slinging it around. This deck is killer, by the way. Oh, also, we were reading through the Poseidon stuff earlier. Shoutouts to the Majesty line, in its entirety. The Drakid line is so scary for Majesty Turbo, and even through the Draking stuff, like teching the Draking things in there too. Drakid fixes this whole entire line. Majesty go crazy. This thing is bonkers. This is so good. This is incredible. The Ivory deck I know is good. Shoutouts to Eagle too. My mind immediately goes Majesty. That combo is bonkers. Imagine it on webcam premieres. That is probably gonna be something a little bit crazy to be like, what kind of spirits do you have lying around, and like make sure you have 20 spirits instead of 21 spirits, and also like, you know, making sure the spirit counts are correct, or like a token spirit too. It's gonna be a little tricky. We have to make sure that like players don't use their spare bulk spirits around, or if they do, it's like, I don't know, it's a little funky. I had a good time imagining the LCQ. I beat Dan for his divine by 1 turn Majesty. Hell yeah. What's he gonna do with those lunar cards? What's he gonna do with, well, now they're water cards, to be fair. Bangers. Bangers up front. Yeah, we have rules in place for stuff like OG Draken. I'm not worried about the new Draken. I'm also very similar. I think it's fine. It's gonna be like a little bit of like a learning curve, but for the most part, most players are gonna be like, oh, okay, I get that. And they'll just do it as they need to. It'll be a little bit of a time to get people down for it. Hydrake searches Majesty. Does it now? Does it now? I didn't realize that card's so good. Okay, anyways, we're almost done. Reinforcement of Ares. Special cast Champion of Ares from your hand using only spirits, enchanting your Colosseum of Ares or ornaments. Seems very cool. I think this will be a neat little card. I like its artwork a lot. The boys are back in town. You thought we were done. We're back. This is a super sick card. Love it. Don't know how good it's going to be, but it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, Reinforcement of the Ares. Wait a minute, you're right. This is Rhoda. Dream Lock. Reference? This Dream Lock can only be played when an opponent casts a Elestral, Nexus, Lunar. If you do, negate its effects on the chain and suppress it until the controller's next turn. Cool, good card. Dreamlock's a good card. Dreamlock's a cool card. Yo, what's going on, Ghoul? Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. What's up, what's up? Suppression upgrades, absolutely. Catabasis is, how many times can I mispronounce this card? This is just the Brandon agenda, by the way. This is just the Brandon agenda. Deathly. I think I can say that with utmost confidence, right? Or am I mistaken? Am I mistaken? I might be saying there's two different staff members here. Catabasis is messed up. Target 3 Elestrals and/or runes in a single underworld and put them in the bottom of the deck. If there are 3 cards, but actually draw a card. So it is Hermes. It messes up Hermes. It messes up Blizz. It messes up Dougie. This card is good. This card is really, really good. Deathly is Panzer. That's right. Deathly is Panzer. Brandon is Carryoff. This is the Brandon agenda. This is just the Brandon agenda. This card is very, very killer. Great inside a draft too. Amazing card inside draft. I like that the sort of idea here is that Lunar gets the underworld stuff for sure. I am a fan of that. Moving on to MBT's card, the Patrolicus Dice. This card is target an Elestral and give it +2/+2. That's strong enough. That makes this thing a little better than most Breeze of Zephyros until the end of next turn. When this card is sent to the underworld, you can target another counter rune in your underworld. That's it. When you target it, when you send this card, you target it. Cool. Shuffle that card into your deck, and if you do, return this card to your hand. Loop. Battle Trick Loop is killer. If the shuffle rune was Shield of Achilles, draw a card. Incredible. In cheaper Argo, that does things. I love it. Yo, what's going on? X-Star Merrick, AK Kier. What's going on? Everyone say hi, Kier. Good to see you. Hello, hello. We love not decking out gaming. This card's good. This card's incredibly good. And also, shoutouts to Joseph for being a goober. Pay no mind to the character count on this one. No, this one's large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see. Is that how we were able to get 5 lines of text on this one? Because the word count is... It's so small. Shocker, a Yu-Gi-Oh player would make a card like this, right? Shocker, a Yu-Gi-Oh player would make a card like this. I just want to say that. I just want to point that out there. Banger, by the way. All right. How much tech does Kevin's Lumavale have? Honestly, not that much. Honestly. We call this one the Joseph Special. Insane. Okay, we're at the end of the road, boys to men style, on this on the new Sunstrike cards. To check out the full arts too, things we could potentially pull inside of our box. Again, thank you so much for joining me on this journey of reading and giving a quick review. It's been almost 3 hours. Been over 3 hours, almost 4 hours of reading every single card in Sunstrike, giving our thoughts and opinions, and leading up this ban list that's going to happen tomorrow, as well as this box pull. We have Sunstrike 2 months early, and while I was not able to convert to a top 32 in the most recent Elestrals Worlds event to get a second box, I do have one that I've been holding off for a little while, as well as some stray packs we'll be opening up here in a second. This will be my first opening of this. Some people already have master sets of this set, which is crazy to think about. And I'll definitely be trying to reach out to those people and getting all the cards that I think I would want and need. As far as chase cards from the set, I'll be looking for probably Dugabus, high up there. Ash Rabbit's pretty good. I do like Ash Rabbit. Soul Fury. I mean, these are all good so far. Dang it, I would be happy with this one. I would kill for a Zephrog. I love the Zephrog. Zephrog is very cute. Love that one. Starbit as well. God, I love this card too. God dang it. Ultra Charged, I also love that as well. Electropossum, you know, decent. I'd say this is like a good one to have. It's a good like win condition. I don't. It's kind of gross, but I'll be okay with it. Cyclovenom. Penterror. Shouts to Ari, absolutely. Imperawat, shouts to my Imperawats. I'll take it. You know, it's a cool card. I like this card in terms of like its little gooberness. I like it. Cholotl, fun. Dragalis, fun. Lumavale, actually, yes. I'll take that one too. Hera, you betcha. Absolutely. Ares, I'll take an Ares too. Ares is cool. I like Ares' art a lot. Guardian of Light, I heard it was a fun story about the artwork on this one, by the way. And I like Guardian of Light a lot. Really strong. Saw that at the worst possible moment against Trish in round 6, but great card anyways. Argo, cool. That'd be fun to have. Basugatuga, fun to have. Imperial, a goat. Cool Rise from the Ashes art. Aw. Shadamoth, banger as well. Celestlio, shouts to Cobalt Sanderson. All right. Electropossum wasn't found until after all the secret rares. Really? Or the secret reverse stellars? That's really funny. I actually did not realize that. Like the full art for Electropossum? That's kind of interesting. Now I feel like I see people with Electropossums like left and right. That's incredible. Yeah, seeing people open Sunstrike to Worlds gave me massive FOMO. So here's the thing about it. Not even to make a joke about it, because I think the joke would be something along the lines of like skill issue or whatever, like just go to Worlds, lol. I think that's like fine, because one, it's in circulation. If you really want the cards early, you'll get them. It's not like people are gonna be late to the cards. The first event that actually like comes up with this is a traveled event anyways. And by the time it comes around to like the first webcam premiere for Sunstrike, people will already have their cards in hand. It really is really fine. Like, I don't know. I think it's like, if I didn't have this box at the moment, I feel like I would be okay. Like, personally, I do think it does feel a little bad that it's like, oh, only certain people get it. But for the Worlds event, I think it's a really good surprise and a really nice reward to be there and incentivized to go. And obviously, from the, not to defend the business corporation side of it, but it's like, that's a really great way to get butts in seats. Outside of that, though, I do understand like people who could not go or could not see and are now seeing all like the people get their cards and trying to get cards and all that jazz. It'll come here soon, and if you do need cards or want the cards early, people do have them, and that's kind of the neat part. Otherwise, they're gonna be here very soon. It's like maybe 1 month until we get a little more like the pre-release, I think, right? Like a month until the pre-release, and then another like couple weeks, which is not that bad. So I do empathize, but also, yeah, you know, it's not like I can do anything with these cards in the meantime. I don't even get to test early because people have been testing this set already for weeks on end. That's kind of the weird part about it. Is that, like, if it's a testing issue, then it's like, I know, hey, people are in the same boat as me. Like, we're all in the same boat together here. It's actually really funny. All right, I'm gonna grab some water real quick, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up this Sunstrike box. So I have a Sunstrike box to open, the first one for me personally, so we can pull some cool stuff as well. I'm gonna open these stray packs that we got here from Elestrals Worlds from the entry pricing. We might be going over, if we have time, the deck I played at Locals today, which was the single solar shenanigans. Shout out to the Lone Star Pack Breaks crew. And if we have time after that, because this has gone so long, I got this box of Yu Hakusho. I don't know about you guys, but legitimately, and I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I don't normally go like, oh, thing I like, that's the thing, and that gets me. But I have a big soft spot for Yu Hakusho. I don't even know her. At the Union Arena, I don't even know her. But I love me some Yu Hakusho. This show is my goat. So, if I saw it and I'm like, you got me. You got me. Shouts to Smile Bomb. Probably one of the best, if not the best, anime openings of all time. Sticks in my head it's on the gym playlist. Legitimately, I listen to Smile Bomb to get hyped. It's banger. Makes me cry every time. Sayonara Bye Bye. Yeah. Directly into my veins. Directly into my veins. All right, get some water real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll open up some Sunstrike. I like Hunter x Hunter more, but it's so good. Hunter x Hunter is definitely the better written show, and the better, like the more refined elements of Yu Yu Hakusho that was presented in the manga get a little bit better inside of Hunter x Hunter, because they're about the same. They're really very, very similar. But I want Hunter x Hunter 2011. I need that for Yu Yu Hakusho. Get Bones out of the underworld. Get Studio Trigger on it. You know, give me. Oh God, what's the really defunct one that went bankrupt? Give me Madhouse. Give me Madhouse on this ASAP. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, I'll be right back. Boop. Mappa. Oh well, Mappa's got a lot to do right now. Keys! Oh, wait. I forgot my water. Wait, hold on. How'd I do that? I literally just had it with me. Okay, now I'm back. I set it down and I was like, where'd it go? Like, to scooch into the chair. I was like, how did I do that? All right, let's get some music all up and going. What do we pick? Got distracted by the keys, legitimately. All right, everyone. We're gonna be opening up the world premiere. Some of everyone's first time witnessing this cards, including me, on Sunstrike, the newest Elestrals set. We got it early at the first and the most recent Elestrals world event, world premiere, if you will. Some people's, if you were a caveman, you just got de-thawed today, right now, immediately, and you turn on this stream, first and foremost, ooga booga unga bunga. Hopefully that was correct in the accent. I'm actually a little bit lax on my caveman. But we get to open up Sunstrike months early. Get to have fun with this one real quick. And we get to open up and see an entire box. The cool stuff into the set, of course. This set is apparently completely randomized. So some decks and some boxes could have no hits. Some of the boxes could have like 1 billion hits. Apparently it's all pretty random. So I'm hoping to pull something high rarity, something full art, which would be kind of cool. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be able to do with this one. Secret Soul Stream, yo, what's going on, Sam? Hello, good to see you. Hello. We've been here for 4 hours yapping about Sunstrike. So we're gonna be pulling up who's striking the sun, and we also have some stray packs. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. We'll be moving our little area around here just real fast while I get everything good to go and set. So let's get it. Okay, so first and foremost, as I move the tape measure around, because I do have a hard time visualizing things I see sometimes, and I'm like, oh, that's that long. So first things first, let's talk about this deck I played at locals. Shout outs to your locals. Today, we did end up doing a singleton ban list questionable locals tournament today, just to kind of spice things up for Sunstrike, as we are getting Sunstrike here in a little bit. Yo, what's going on, KG? Good to see you. Hey, KG, I gotta give you a lot of praise for the Sunstrike box, by the way. I was watching Skyhawk stream a little bit ago, and I just gotta say, by the way, not only one is the actual like plastic shrink with the Elestrals stuff on it, like absolutely killer. Skyhawk pointed out, if I can get the autofocus to work here. There we go. It's hard to see. Maybe after I unwrap the plastic wrap, but there is a map. There is a map on the bottom here, etched into the foil, or not etched, but it's definitely cued in here. And it's such a nice little trick. And I know this is like the world building on the Elestial sides thing. Crazy on the design side. Absolutely killer. All right. So what we played at locals today was a singleton one of deck building challenge. The idea is you can play one copy of every single card inside of your deck only, except for, and we did divines and stadiums at 2. So with that being said, I thought to myself, what's the deck I could play out of all the decks in Elestrals? Well, Solar is pretty good. So this is like the building time you brought Solar, and that's very true. So the one-ofs that we have inside the deck for the Solar lineup, we have 1 Neblio, 1 Leo Bright, 1 Celestia. Again, this is going to be one-ofs inside of this this event. Kathmel, Faramel, Pharaohgeist, because it is legal, and also a big problem. This card won me a few of the rounds. It's kind of insane how this card is crazy enough on the Ascension side of things. When building this deck, I thought to myself, what are all the win conditions that I can think of? Celestial being one of them, one of the best cards in the entire game right now. Pharaohgeist is crazy. Pharaohgeist is nuts. If I can get my autofocus to get going. Maybe I'll just like do the non option here. Hold up. Shoutouts to my. There we go. Perfect. All right. And that's I think the idea is that we had to do something with this card. and I feel as if it is I feel like as if it's fine. All right. But the cool thing was Celestia dropping every single turn was also in its win con. Next, Winjin. Winjin's back because Tornadion's legal for this little event, and this was crazy. This resolving is still just as good even if as a one of. Winjin plus protect the Winjin next turn, call it again, Tornadion, you are immediately up. And the fact that we could also play a very secret card inside this deck that you might remember from the Solar Heyday means that Tornadion gets a lot better, which is awesome. 1 Cockray, 1 Draco Ray, 1 Soul Bell, 1 Corvashine, 1 Lumaru, 1 Royalotto, 1 Exaltus Champ, 1 regular Exaltus, 1 Plucky, 1 OG Plucky, 1 Novacore, 1 Glimbat are the rest of our solar lineup. And dudes, effectively just the best solar cards inside of the entire lineup. Royalotto effectively counts as an additional counter runes as well, which is super nice. I think I could also cut Cockray. It seemed like it was fine to mix with like a First Light inclusion. But Draco Ray really was the star in terms of sending and having like the heal. Same thing with like the Kothmel line. Didn't really need that, but I figured that Ascensions would be really strong inside of this sort of like single removal and single rune sort of format. Novacore also crazy as a one of. Kind of proves that in some ways it's perfectly fine at one as it is. See you in like 12 hours. All right, Exaltus as well, Nexusing. You have certain banks inside of the deck. Soul Bell, I'll always draw this card. And then Corvashine. Corvashine might also be a problem. Devil Bird, exactly. Yeah, shouts to Rukio to put up with the Devil Bird for turns and turns on end. Finally, 2 Temple of the Sun, 2 Apollo. This was the one kind of deck building constructive rule that was broken for the one-ofs in terms of the singleton format, which was that 2 Temple or 2 of the Stadiums and 2 of the Divines were allowed per element. So Solar gets 2 of them, and I think that's fine. You really only need 2 for the Temple, and then also, which is preferred, and then, you know, you can live with 2 Apollo. That's okay. That's perfectly okay. 1 Lyre, 1 Necklace for our artifacts, because we all are also playing Argo, which I think would really help for the Nexus banks, and of course for that Plucky. 1 Solar Burst, 1 Earthquake, 1 Resting Laurels. Yes, I am playing the Earthquake Spirits. Unfortunately, I thought it was gonna be a really funny meme to not do it, but it did come up for one of the rounds, so I did have fun with it. This is the most removal that I think possible we could run for it. And it was pretty okay. It ended up coming up in the ways that it did. 1 First Light to get off of and stack the Celestials, to stack the Leobrites, to stack the Ascension, stack Pharaohgeist if you need to. Yeah, solid card. 1 Ambrosia as well. Healing does come up, and we're gonna go for it. Now, one card to finish out the runes of it all is one card you haven't seen in quite some time, and makes me firmly believe this card can never come back. Resting on your, Rise from the Ashes. Speaking of shoutouts to the artwork on it. Rise from the Ashes is a problem. What really this deck building challenge made me really understand is that there are certain cards that are still big, like they are just really, really strong. And for sure, it's like, for a reason, these 3 are banned, and Pharaohgeist is on the limited. For an amazing reason. These cards are intensely strong, and half the time you can just sit there with like a Rise in your hand or Foretold Rise and just go, I'll drop Rise, drop a Celestio, drop a Pharaohgeist, Tornadion gets outed, you can misenchant for things. It really is a win-it-all card. And it makes Solar, specifically with one of the best win conditions in the game, very, very powerful. So in a singleton format like that too, you have a lot of time to let spirits go and just really load up the underworld for your big ascensions. And then finally, we're playing some counter runes: 1 Shield, 1 Argo, 1 Tsunami, 1 Guardian, 1 Dionysus, 1 Altar, 1 PTA, 1 Tip. What made this also really helpful is I have this suite of one of counter runes here, and I was opening up some stray Daybreak boxes, and I pulled 1 Tip, 1 Gorgons, and also I pulled the reverse Stellar Exaltus, which, you know, everything makes me think of Trish. So this was a very nice box and a very nice gift right before going to this locals event. Shout out to your Elestrals locals. And we're playing 8 counter runes. If you're counting the Royalotto too, I think that you can even count that so much as like a 9th counter rune in some capacity. So between that, the 3 removal cards, and your best ascensions, you have effectively what I would consider to be almost a constructed deck. So this was the lineup for our singleton challenge on the day for our solar war crimes deck, terrorizing our locals. Next on the spirits, we had 2 Aloon, we had 2 Lycaris, 2 Terratlas for the Earthquake. I had to remind myself that. 1 Vipyro, 1 Leviathan, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12 Luminate, sounds about right. And this felt good. I could have gone down maybe like 1 Terratlus and cut the Earthquake entirely. It didn't really come up, surprisingly. Same thing with the water. Water didn't come up, but I guess Tsunami good, so, you know, that's fine. Other considerations, if you're rocking up with alternative formats or rocking up with like your singleton events, or you're going off of things for your locals, water was really cool. Hermes really solid. The Windex were really killing it. And I think those are really good considerations for my money's worth too. This was also cards I had on my desk.net because I was testing for Worlds on this desk setup, and I had like just piles of solar cards, and I'm like, sure, yep, I have one of these. Yep, there's Tornadjan when I was taking apart the Kissimmee list. Yep, let's go. So that's pretty much also the consideration for this too. It wasn't necessarily that deep. My Rise was right next to me from dismantling my Kissimmee list. And that's it. That's what at locals today. A lot of fun. Shout outs to Lone Star Pack Breaks, to Rookie, to Surge, and to Ace Blaziken, who were there all throwing it down with me. So, bangers. All right, everyone. Let's get into it. Let's open up some packs. Let's get with the new system. I'm gonna quickly open up all of the single packs, give us a little taste of Sunstrike in advance, and then we'll dive into this box. Let's pull some stellars. Hopefully we can get something good. First off, base set. Base set sounds good. Big fan of the base set cards. Surprisingly well balanced. Okay, say that and we pull up Tadpuff immediately. Tadpuff, insane card to start with on that note. But in its own self, draft or base set is really good. I promise you. Tadpuff, go Schluggle, Urseer, Atlantis, Pegos, ban this card. Scavengem, Shield of Achilles, hey, speaking of the shield. Necklace, also a banger card. And a Latagon, yo, shouts to Wirtz, nice. Nice holo. That works. Big fan of that. Pegos, I'll have to keep that to the side too for our eventual Moth deck that we're playing. Frostfall, let's go Cryo Scorch. I miss Frostfall so much. I really do. Oh, also, we didn't sniff the pack for good luck. Ooh. All right, Rise in the Depths, Race the Top, Tower of Winds. Hey, look at that. Another meta card incoming. Cockatoodle, Bubloon, Synectar, Morfrost Lichen Form, Ursicle. Go Cryo Scorch! No way! No way! I can't believe PK went to bed. That's so funny. That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god. PK can't keep on getting away with it. I'm saying expend yourself to burn for 5. Let's go. No way, no way. All right. Daybreak. Shouts to my Australians out there in the world. Barabib. Fun Guide. I really want this deck to be good someday. Rumicole. Bust. Eddie. Banger. Fulgaris. Actually, this card I think is pretty decent in some capacities, especially in the sealed environments. Javlukin. Batform. Faliferos, and Vipyro. Okay, Fire Spirit. Faliferos, I think, also is pretty decent too. I can't wait for that one to get a title form and for the Faliferos deck to be real. Peegleam, also pretty goated. Was also a consideration for the singleton format today. Moonrise, a lot of people's favorite format. This is a hot take. I like Moonrise. It's definitely not my favorite format. Luxomare, Lunar Phase first quarter. Waning Gibbous, Final Quarter, Temple of the Moon, Asbrow, Draco Ray, Bow of Artemis, and Starbit. Ooh. Let's go Starbit. Divine Pack coming your way. Hey, I appreciate it. Literally sending the Divine Pack energy and luck, I think could be what we need, because I've heard people not pull anything out of these. So I gotta get something. That was indeed a moon pack. That's what I'm saying. All right. Firestorm. Ignector. Sluggle. Oop. Shouts of off. Nimbug. What's up, Nimbugs? Kite Mite. Urskote. Sirocco of Noctis. Monsoon of Urus, Boreas, Voltempest. Oh, nice shouts to Law on that one. Ah! Voltempest jump scare. All right. Lifestream. Saw 3 divine stellars, no divine packs. Ridiculous. Psynectar. Sounds a Brewlock on the Sprouter, by the way. Glimbat. Abominor Saw. Cracking. It's a 0 card. Corvashine. Terrasail. Hey! This card's good, actually. Shout out Skype too. Up in Flames. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. It's not only a rare, it's also a reverse holo rare. That's awesome. That's really cool. And a Phallocane. This is a nice pull, by the way. This is kind of killer. I might sleeve that up here in a little bit. That's a killer card. Especially shoutouts to our fire discard strategy that we can really employ here in a little bit. Okay, wait. Oh, that's right. Aren't these cards kind of hard to open? Hold on. Oh no. No! 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 There we go. I just have to open them like a bag of chips. All right, Sunstrike. Our one of random pack of Sunstrike. Let's see if we can get anything good. Smells like base set. Or Kickstarter, excuse me. Ooh, all right. Lutrax, ooh, I love Lutrax. Good card alert. Elichick. Escape from Tartarus, very fun, very cool. Larvacell, yo, okay, my goat. Armory, good stuff. Toxiswarm, literally the best card in the set. The Vitality, Ares' Vitality Sword is still wild. You have to be put down. Spear of Piercing 2, just swinging it around. Ooh, Vasuvatuga in our reverse holo slot, and yo, new Kerbis with our Tyralis. He's naked. Very cute, very cool. All right, good stuff. Let me put this off to the side and let me put off into now what I will need to be doing to make this a lot easier for myself in the future is making piles of stuff. Spirits, water, earth, solar, wind, thunder, and fire. This works for me. We'll put other elements and things as we go. We're now gonna get into our Sunstrike box. I'm really excited to see what we can pull out of this one. I'm hoping for the full arts in the set are really gorgeous. A Zephyrog would be killer for me. Big fan of the Hera full art as well. If we can't go for that, the reverse stellar stuff. I love the Boltuga. The Boltuga is cute too. Hydrake, I know Josh pulled the Hydrake earlier too, so that'd be kind of a cool one to get as well. Let's see. What do you mean you aren't you aren't putting piles in elemental order? Is there an actual elemental order inside of Elestrals? Oh, God, beautiful. Look at this box. I know I always do this, and it's not just because KG is here / was like here for a little bit. The product design for Elestrals just makes me so happy. It's legitimately like, it's insane how good looking the boxes are and how insane like everything looks top to bottom. Earth, fire, water. Okay, earth, fire, water, thunder, wind, frost, solar, lunar. Do I have enough desk space for that? I probably do. Earth, fire, water, thunder, wind, frost, solar. 2 rows of 4 maybe? Might be easier. That might be easier. And also more visually appealing. True, wait a minute. There we go. Banger. All right. 4 rows of chaos. Everything falls into each other. All right, Sunstrike box here. Insane as it be, 2 months early. Let's crack this baby open and get these. Apparently, this is what I really love about returning to Elestrals is, Kickstarter roots, is the cards are The packs are literally impossible to open. Got our big old box appreciation for the inside, our Phosphocell charge. It's also really cute to notice like the little details in the artwork, by the way. Shoutouts to the artists for Elestrals who have like the, like look at this little webs coming off of the larva cell. Oh, look, I think those are boom bats as well in the back. Cute. I'm sure there's other secrets in here too I haven't like dissected, by the way. I keep on like looking at them just like, whoa. All right. Shout out to the art team. Our team is killer. Okay. Let's open up this box. Let's get this thing real. All right, number 1. In our full art slot, we get Vasuvatuga. Yo. All right, cool. Also, these are textured. I probably would leave this sealed normally, but I'm going to just like, I'm just gonna rip this open and test this out. They keep stepping up. They really do keep on changing the game. It's awesome. I don't know if this is like coming across in that way. Look at that texture full art on the Vasuvatuga. Not to rub my oils all over the card, but like, it does feel very satisfying to touch. It feels very, very fun to do that. Incredible work. Incredible work. All right, ready for the next poll. They got rid of the QRs. I noticed that for the like the registering the cards, I think, which is also really funny. All right, better than live stream texture for sure. Live stream texture was also really interesting. I think I just like how I think it's fine. Live stream texture is okay. I think it rubbed off, right? Was part of it. No more caster coins. All right. Do I need to shuffle these packs? I feel like I do that just out of habit. And I know it's not like I don't need to. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. They don't need to do all this stuff on the boxes, by the way. I just want to point this out. This is just for us. I can't even like get a good lighting on this thing. Maybe I can like maneuver the lighting better somehow. But like, look at the inside of this box. I love it. I always glaze this because it's just like such small details to like that people are like, yo, that's cool. People just toss this stuff like without even fully getting into it. But what if we did it though? I'm saying that the Guardian of Light on the inside, or the, you know, formerly known as, I think also Argo in there too. There's the Armadon. I noticed that one. The Lumavale. You got the map of the Elestrals, which scanning, hold on, looking for spoilers. Looking for spoilers. I know they're in here. I see the Colosseum. I see like what appears to be a big hole in the ground. I'm assuming that could be a Dugabus thing. Also a canyon of some sort. I see the island of Aeolia. I see the Temple of the Sun. I see like a port of some sort. I'm assuming that's the forge down there. There's the Folia Forest. There's a whale site there. There's also a pantheon of something in there. I see a Starbit Island of where I'm assuming that's where Starbit is located. There's the Rock and the Hard Place section. There's where the tsunami is. I'm like going in there. I'm like deep going in here. I'll have to unpack that later. All right. I definitely have been told I don't need to go in and shuffle the packs. I think it's just my latent Frostfall ability of it all. Also, whoa, the colors on this one like really went crazy, like on the foiling. That's funny. Still fun to do. Agreed. Watch me pull a Stellar in the first one because of this. It's like, this is actually why we shouldn't be shuffling packs. All right. Let's do this. Put him back in the box. And let's go in. All right, first box of our Sunstrike preview, the world premiere, if you will. Let's go into a different little music section. I need a little bit of something to wake me up on the reg. No. Putting ads in my shenanigans. Can I skip the second one? Would be incredible, thank you. It's not gonna let me. I would love to subject y'all to that, but I would never. All right. Let's get it. First pack. Ooh, smells like Kickstarter. Boltuga, yo! All right, my goat. Zippopossum, but that card's pretty good, like that one. Hypnopossum, extremely good card, extremely good pull. Extremely good pull. Drakid, champion of Poseidon as well. Looking forward to a playset of that. 2, Ash Rabbit, killer, Dougie! Dougie, let's go Dougie! Glacial Stasis, first Frost card. Ooh, and a Starbit on our reverse holo here. Incredibly cool card. This, again, fixes a lot of stuff with the Starbit stuff. Oh, Lumavale! Ooh. This card is insane, actually. I will be very happy to pull a Lumavale. A playset that will be nice, especially for testing if that deck's going to be even half as good as I think it might be. Oh god, I have to open up this way every single time, right? There we go. Not a bad first pack. Starbit's a good pull. Lumavale's good. Palea, shout out to Hat on that one. Zippopossum. What's up, Nimbug? El Diablo, by the way. El Diablo's back. Armadon, my goat. Champion of Hera Aster Rabbit. Rice Ridge. And a Gardon. Kerbis, Hollow Kerbis, and oh! Shout outs to Zero on the Soul Fury, by the way. My goat. My goat. All right. Good pull. We're already off to a great start. I was looking forward to this card and this whole entire line. Really, really good pull already. All right. Misuvatuga and a Soul Fury for our hollow slots. I can be happy with that one. I can be happy with that one. All right, Starbit again. Yo! Jolton, Champion of Hera. Elichick, Escape from Tartarus. Reckon my boy. High Voltage. Corvusmith. It's just Shady Penguin support. Absolutely. Penguwat. I really like this card. It's good. Catabasis. The Brandon agenda. Ooh, Reverse Hollow Lutrax. Good card. And the Hephaestus Jealousy on the play here. I like this card a lot. Again, this is going to be a really solid pick for the meta. And you know, maybe they should have came out with the Hephaestus's Throne for the artifacts. But you know, that doesn't mean. It's just another Riceros. Oop, Corvusmith's in one pile. Boltuga, Eat the Rock. Agneros Champ's good. High Voltage, second card of that. Saracoon, good one other we can have. Catabasis. Sword of Vitality, bonkers. Ooh, a reverse holo of the Cyclovenom, one of the card that I think is very solid as well. And a Tongs of Hephaestus. Tongs of Hephaestus is honestly, again, a place like this would be killer. I know this is the new hotness for the artifact deck. So I'm gonna be testing and play around with that just a little bit. Big fan of that. It's another Riceros. Snowwaddle. Platypulse, my baby. Platypulse, Champion of Hera. Neblio. Yeah, pretty good card, actually, overall. Signetric, good for the win condition. We'll be happy to experiment with this a little bit. Rhinymph. Penguwat. A reverse holo Aster Rabbit already. I think it's our second copy of this, which is nice. And, ooh! A reprint of our Hephaestus. That's a pretty decent holo to be pulling off of this already. Good holo pull. Good holo pull. Soul Fury and Hephaestus the Vesuvatuga. This is a firebox. I can already tell. I can already tell this is gonna be our firebox. Shouts to Shady on that one. Quackle. Zippopossum. Lumaroo. Excited for this support. Cock. Literally and figuratively. Yo, what's going on, Lazy Lee, my goat? Good to see you. Hello, hello, welcome in. On such a late hour, hello. Anacell, pretty solid card overall. Glacial Stasis. Tadpuff, Reverse Stellar, and Reverse Hollow, excuse me. And a Bag of Winds, again, El Diablo. Insane card for the new set. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Starbit, Snowwaddle, Armadon, Lumaroo. Oh, Twindra. Good card alert. Good on the Twindra. That's sick. Toxiswarm, the Ball Knowledge. Second copy, that's nice. Snowwaddle. Oh! A reverse holo on the Hydrake is really cool. Big fan of this. This is actually really nice. Love that one a lot, actually. That's really sick. Holy, adorable little card, honestly. There we go. So big fan of that one. Yo, what's going on, MG1? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Say hi, MG. Good to see you. Any early thoughts on Aries that I missed? I think Aries is sick. Well, for one, the Toxiswarm makes. Why would we ever go to Hermes or for Aries when Hermes is the best deck in the game now? Toxiswarm. The Aries stuff is killer. Very, very strong. I think that it's very scary on a low to the ground option, and also allows you to get into like some really goofy shenanigans with the Larvacell line. I know that for sure. So big fan of that one so far. Big fan of that one. All right. Organizing these piles just a little bit in the order that A-Drive intended. in the creation order of the Elestrals world. Hydrake and Drakane. Shoutouts to Boff on this one. And that Draken's good. The Draken's really good. New Wind Hermes cards are killer for sure. Absolutely. Yo, Dooms, good to see you. Good to see you, and also it's great to meet you at Elestrals Worlds, by the way. If y'all didn't get a chance to say hi to our fellow Australians. Sets on the thoughts on Fire in the set. I think Fire is gonna be killer. Number one, I'm really sad that Hephaestus doesn't have okay. Why they do this to our man Hephaestus, by the way? I keep on telling this every time I make this joke. Hephaestus is jealousy. They got Ares in the back here, you know, going after the wife. Why did they make it to where Ares got cock. Second, Sword of Vitality and Spear of Piercing? You're messing with me. This is just like rag on Hephaestus time. I can see why Hephaestus is pissed off. I think Fire is insane in this format, though. Long story short, Fire is crazy this format. It's crazy this format. Quackle, Platypulse, Cockray, Neblio, Saracoon, Catabacius, Ornament of Ares, Toxiswarm, and New Penterror. New Penterror is very strong. I like this card a lot. We have, I think, the Hydrake line of one of each now, which is really cool. New Penterror is very, very strong. Love this card, actually. Love this card. I'll crack that card my way. Legitimately, Eruption is up your alley. This card is gonna be so good. Fire is gonna be crazy, but either on the Eruption side of it or the Fire Artifact, maybe even both. Like, you have the option to, right? Bellowbee, hey, Ambrosia Searcher, by the way. Nimbug, what's up, Nimbugs? Winjin, Drakid, Neandersloth, Leobright, Rhinymph, Rhinosect in the reverse holo slot, and Tornadin. Tornadin good. This card is just upside, and I cannot believe that we have another one that's like, this is gonna be crazy. OG Winjin will have to go at some point. Like, this is, you would play this in Solar now. I think if this card was in Solar now, you'd just play this card in Solar now. That would be a challenge, is like, can you just play like non-Rise Solar with the Winjin stuff in Sunstrike? How good is Tornadin actually, kind of thing. Bellowbee. Ursmog, this card is also low-key good. This card is not low-key good, high-key good. This card is actually insane. This card is insane. Platypulse. Hypnossum. Second card of this, we do need a couple copies of the Ectopossum as well. Saracoon. Champion Gardon. Ruminous. Shout out to the Ruminous Rumble, by the way. Reverse Holo Eruption. Killer. Love that. Yo! Full art Phosphocell Ultra Charge. Okay, I can be happy with this one. This one's really, really cool. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give a sleeve on this bad boy. This one's sick. Is that textured too? It is textured. Yo! No spirit? No, we got the spirit in that one. Yo! This thing's killer. This thing's so pretty. Oh, look at that texture. Hold on, I think see if I can catch in the light. Oh, it's not doing it justice. It's so good. The full art is awesome. I cannot wait to Phosphocell people this format too. Phosphocell is insane inside of Sunstrike. Holy, that's my goat right there. That's my goat. We'll be playing this card expeditiously. The A-Drive agenda can work on me as long as it's with this card. The Bug Dragon agenda can work. Killer pull out of Sunstrike so far. Awesome. All right, this is a cool box. This is a good box. All right, keep on going, keep on going. This, okay, that's only one, by the way. This could be a multiple full art box. I have heard of that happening. Noxid, we shout out to our fire discard, by the way. That's a good one. Lutrax, Nimbug, El Diablo, Lumaru, Neandersloth, Pulveror. Hey, this is a pretty good card too inside the new set. Gardon, Lumavale. Oh, good pull. Good pull on the Lumavale reverse holo. Great choices on these reverse holo slots, by the way. I mean, that's pretty much all the cards. But I think that we've been getting a killer lineup of this stuff. Crazy good. And Exaltair Champ, important for the combo. So love that. Love that. Which Nimbug art are you? I would like to think I'm the Nimbug. That's the Nimbug, from Firestorm. I think the most full arts I've seen from one box is 7. I would love 7 full arts in this box. That'd make me so happy. Already, I think this is good for me. Like, honestly, I know some people are like, well, what if I just don't hit that high? And I'm like, I think so far this is good for me too. The holo pulls are sick. I've been getting all the new cards. Like, getting this early alone has been enough for me. It's awesome. The one that's very joyful, Nimbug. I like that one. Yeah, it's like kind of playing around with the Flammoth flower. Let's go Boltuga. Let's go Paleoth. Snowwattle. Fumarole. That's a good card. Actually, I can't believe I only pulled one of those so far. Twindra. Second Twindra. Toxiswarm. Pulveror. Second Pulveror. And, ooh, a reverse holo Ash Rabbit. And Tongs. Second Tongs. Tongs. Second Tongs is good here. I think a third one would be nice. Sunstrike boxes are sick. Yeah, I would say, you would say that. Y'all don't know. MG1 pulled like, what, was it double Divine Packs over the weekend? That was insane. That was so funny. All right, a little bit of spoiler on the first one. Hopefully we can get more full arts. Maybe we can sniff this one for some good luck. All right, Lutrax, Tadpuff, Hydrake. I think this is our playset now of Hydrake. Maybe not, maybe it's only our second copy. Havacub, good card alert too. Neandersloth, Leo Bright, Rhynymph, Winjin. Cool. I like this artwork a lot too, and the reverse holo is really nice. Hey, a Lumavale. Nice. 2 Lumavale. That's gonna be really good. Oh! This is my favorite artwork of the Spirit so far too. This one and the Luminape. Me and who? Me and who? Me and who? Who? Alright, Tadpuff. What's up, Nimbugs? Nimbug. The thing with, okay, here's the real problem with the Moth deck. The Moth deck is easy to build. Like, all you really need is a couple of the big ones. You can get them easy peasy. Winjin, Lumaru, Siracoon, Anacell, Draco Ray. That's a pretty good card. Boltuga, reverse holo, and ooh, a Vermalord. I haven't seen this card yet. This is a card for someone. I don't know if this card is for me, but Vermalord is like rat. Yeah, rat. I don't know who this card is for, but if Vermalord is your favorite Elestral, you might need to be put on a list. You might need to be, but Vermalord's also really funny. I can be okay with Vermalord. That's one of those meme cards. If Vermalord's in Elestrals Awakened, oh gross. You have is there like a Hypnosum layer or something? Rat King for Sicker Guy. Oh, true. Yo, what's going on, Ash? By the way, I haven't said hi, Ash. Good to see you. Oh my God, Vermalord. Oh yeah, Mad Rat was the person that made this card. That makes sense. That tracks. Never mind. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? All right, let's go. Me versus this pack. And this is what it's like to go even further beyond. There we go. Waiting for Aura Man. Oh, that's right. We haven't poured Ouroboros yet. All right, Tadpuff, Starbit, Larvacell, my goat. Armadon, my goat. Toxiswarm, my goat. Ornament of Vitality, my goat. Spear of Piercing, my goat. Lutrax, my actual goat. And, yo! Second floor, second floor, second floor, second floor, second floor. It's Lumavale. It's a good one too. Yo! Killer! Double full art box. Double full art box. Let's go, let's go. Okay. That's sick, that's sick, that's sick, that's sick, that's sick. Let's go. Second textured is crazy. This is so good. Okay. Oh, and also the me and who? Shouts to the Lumavale. I actually got one of these at Worlds, and I traded it to Coder, to Kevin, because like he was like, oh, like I would like to pick up some of these cards, and I traded them for the Distant Kodak. I haven't gotten that one yet from him. So far, crazy box. Okay, let's go over the holos we've had so far. Double Lumavale, double full arts, Phosphocell, and the Lumavale. Incredible pickups. Our rares and holo slots have also been pretty good. We got a Vermalord, Omega Lol, Penterror, Hephaestus, and a Sulfury, plus our Vesuvituga on top, which is also textured as well. A little bit different than the other full arts. Kind of understand that, but like, this is killer. This is so cool. I'm having such a good time. I'm having such a good time. All right. Let's get in here. Let's mix it up. We are, okay, before I get into this pack, how much left do we have to go? How much left before the dopamine stops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're a little under halfway left. There's what, 24 packs in each of these boxes. I cannot wait to get more of these. Okay, I lied. I know what I said was I could wait. I know what I said previously was these boxes are 2 months early. I know what I said in the fact that I can wait a month and a half. I lied. I need more of these. I need more of these so bad. All right. Recompose. All right. Locking in. Noxid. Nimbug. Winjin. Jirakid. Dougie. Ruminous. Draco Ray. Nimbug in the holo slot's nice, and ooh, a Lumavale. Hey, second Lumavale in the Wicked form. Big fan, big fan. That actually means we have I think 2 Exaltus form and the Lumavale. Oh, Lumavale's in this one, and 2, maybe even 3 of the Lumavale. Plus, like I think I have 1. And really would have 2 of them, but yeah. Sunstrike is pricing for April 4th premiere. That's gonna be super sick, except for one big difference that I can't announce yet. No! Well, I mean, it's like a week away. Just go win that. True. Worst kept secret, by the way, but you know, it is amazing. Live stream to Sunstrike Redemption arc is so real. It is so real, by the way. Also, hilarious. The Ash is like, this is the music that plays when I face Swole. It was really funny, by the way, because when I sat down and it was like, oh, Swole, who you facing? I'm like, oh, I'll let y'all know in a second. You'll be very surprised. And then because it was round 2, and it was like, oh, hey Ash, how's it going? Hello. And it's like, no, it's over. I get it. It's really funny. I was like, no, come on, we'll be right. You can knock me out, and we'll knock you out. Low pressure here. It was awesome. Surely Solar is dead post-ban list, and Lunar Phase is the best deck. Unironically, I'd be terrified to get to make Lunar Phase the best deck, because I think at that point in time, it wouldn't be Y Rebellion I have to worry about. Legitimately. But yeah, Sunstrike to live stream to Sunstrike has been so like up and down for a lot of people. I know that for sure. Because like, I know it's been long. I know there's been delays. I know the planet's dying. The animals are leaving us. The government hates us. Do we really need anyone else? It's just another Iceros. But legitimately, I think that there's just so much stuff on the up, even with like big, like I would say major setbacks like Clash, right? Like the big elephant in the room is that like that was something that was happened during a lot of these like really big moments for Elestrals history. But I cannot stress this enough that Worlds, Sunstrike, and the events that have lined up coming up, on top of the Awakened hype that like will be continuing to be feeding here into the year, into the next year, into the final release. It's a good time. It's a good time to be into Elestrals, and I'm so happy that we're so back. We really never left realistically, but man, I'm so happy. It's killer. All right, as long as these packs can give me grace, then that'll work. Oh, second Earthmog is nice. Hi Drake. Okay, finally, third copy. Let's go. Good time to hop on? Absolutely. Hop on, everybody. Hop on. And what better time than Sunstrike? Sunstrike's a 6-set Penguats, Catabasis, and ooh, our Hollow Terratlus, which is really nice. And, oh, Ares! Ares pickup! Huge pickup. Ares on a Hollow Spirit as well. Huge pickup. Hephaestus and the Ares. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh no. I have to keep the Soul Fury between them. Awkward. Just gonna move you to the top of the pile there, buddy. Sorry about that. Hephaestus, you doing good? It's all right. Is he doing all right? Yeah. Yep. Sorry about that. But been there. This is a good box. Yo, what's going on, Mercy Eclipse? Hello, Mercy Eclipse. Mercury Eclipse. Hello, good to see you. I'm just getting in and made a friend play a couple live stream starter deck games. My birthday yesterday, Lamau. Oh, yo, awesome. That's like happy belated birthday, by the way. But yeah, legitimately. So this is one thing too. Live stream's a great point to get into the game because a lot of times you can get the starter decks and like a box, or you can just get a starter decks and a couple spare packs, and they are legitimately competitive enough to like take down whole events. I'm almost certain that most of the cards that for like the second place deck list you could probably get just from the starter decks, which I didn't really think about before, but now I'm really going through it. It's really funny, and so it's awesome. You get competitive strategies right off the gate if you're looking for it. More casual strategies, more on the way too, and that's awesome. Glad you got getting a friend into it. My brother and I were initially the people that I was playing with for a while, and honestly, one of the bigger reasons why I'm still in the game today. All right. We haven't sniffed a pack for good luck in a little while. Ooh. Tadpuff. Winjin. Cockray. Good card alert, apparently. Neblio. Twindra. Toxiswarm. A lot of wind cards in this set, I'm noticing. Ruminous. Ooh, reverse Drakeen. Love that. And Tornajin. Oh, second Tornajin's really nice. Do love that. Love that for us. That card's crazy. Yeah. Come on. Oh, I almost like threw that everywhere. It's the second Tornajin that gets you, legitimately. Quackle. It's just another Riceros. Larvacell. Fumarole. Good second copy of that. Oh, Brimscale. Brimstone. Let's go. Sword of Vitality, messed up. Spear Piercing, messed up. Tadpuff. Tadpuff in the reverse, and ooh, Tongs. Hey, third Tongs. Okay, I was like, oh, Tongs. Third Tongs. Let's go. Ooh, me and who? Third Tongs. Let's go. Banger. Who up drawing 3? I'm saying. If me and my girl are both targeted by Tornajin, catch me drawing 3. All right. You can always get the sword and the sphere. Sphere always paired with Vitality. I imagine the mapping is probably similar for a few things. I've noticed like a few, but I don't know if it's both. Maybe I haven't, or maybe it has been. Actually, I haven't quite noticed that. Starbit, Quackle, Hydrake, Cockray, Aster Rabbit, play set of that. It's just another Rice Ridge. Leo Bright. Rice Ridge in the hollow slot's kind of nice. Like I like the kind of the blue on this one. Very cool. And a reinforcement of Aries. That's the first time I've seen that one, which is nice. Ooh, it does. It wasn't in my experience, but it has been 3 times for Swole. True. Wait a minute. Here, this might be a little bit of a special box. Speaking of that, we have 4 packs left. We're going to start off with the Hera pack first, and then we're going to go into each of them, ending on our Hera pack as well. Last 4 packs inside of this opening, we pulled pretty much playsets of a lot of things we were looking for and needing. I haven't pulled Dugabus yet, and I kind of forgot that's a holo. I do want to get some Dugabus action. We pulled an Aries, a Lumavale, a Vesuvatuga, a Phosphocell, crazy with the 3 full arts, which is super sick. Vermalord, gross. Pentair, Festus, gonna put you a little further away from Aries there, bud. And then Sulfuri. This is for me. I think we only pulled 1 Brimscale, which we might only need to have 1, but Sulfuri, crazy card with it. So big fan, big fan, honestly. Kind of like how this is going so far. Our holos have been nice, give me a nice, good taste in terms of what I can expect from Sunstrike. In terms of our common slots here, or common slots in our non-holo slots, including some of our reverse holos, getting a really nice spread of things. I think the Lumavale stuff, we've been really good. We're missing Twilix, I think, for our playset in terms of our, I want to say it's a rare, but our non-holo slot, which is fine. But I think Reinforcement is low-key crazy, but it'll get better as people figure out the Aries champ decks. I kind of agree. Specifically as it goes for like the champion of like I think the Leo Bright stuff, like there's a Nebleo Leo Bright deck like immediately that comes to mind. Special cast, like the champion Aries is like go this, cast a win condition, pass, so it's like effectively Tadpuff. They keep on printing Tadpuff. Oh no. So there's like a way I think that you can do that, and also just go for like the Ascension lines with like your it's uncommon? Okay, interesting. It's weird I haven't pulled one yet, but oh well. Oh, uncommon is this. That's right, it's not uncommon. That's not like too crazy, I don't think. I wonder how that plays into charged and like the solar charged side of things. But hey, we got Phosphocell, I guess we can see. All right, Hera pack. Hera pack on the reg. Boltuga. Larvacell. Drakid Champ. Havacub. Suicune. Anocell. Pulveror. Oh, hey, a Hollow Sphere. Well, you know, if our mapping's anything to go off of it, this next one is probably the it's probably the sword, right? Oh, and Fornax. Oh, of course, being Fornax. God dang it, to be in Fornax. Of course it would be. Is this supposed to be in here? Yeah. Oh God. Only I would pull the one of yeah, Sky Jump Scare. Someone call manufacturing. Wait a minute, this is not supposed to be there. Oh my God, I still can't believe that happened, by the way. And so funny too, I was almost half tempted to not open those packs. Really happy I did. That was an incredible little moment. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right, Starbit, Hydrake, Coliseum of Ares, and the Armory. Oh, these are first Coliseums? I think they are. No, I think we got Armory before. I don't think we've gotten Battlegrounds yet. Suicune, Dracoray, Leo Bright. Oh, shit! I just woke up my neighbors. I just absolutely woke up my neighbors. Ah, no way! No. No. And an Aries too, and we got a second copy of Aries. No, okay, hold on. I dropped these cards. I'm like freaking out so much. We got the reverse stellar Ash Rabbit. Look how green it is. I'm going crazy, by the way. This is wild. What in the world? This box is so sick. Yo, this card is low-key El Diablo, but also look how incredible this card is. And second Aries. That's, you know, this is a consolation on this pack. That's killer. This is sick. I love Sunstrike so much. Oh, yo. Yeah. All right, sleeving this baby up. Sleeving this bad baby up. We love a red. Let's go. Ash Rabbit. Yeah. All right, that's awesome. I love Sunstrike so much. Inshallah. Oh, never mind. I lied. I need Sunstrike eventually. I said I could wait. I need more of it in my veins immediately. Immediately. Let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Can we get a pack better than that? Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. 2 more packs to go. I'm just gonna point this out, by the way. We got a reverse stellar Astro Rabbit. We got 2 copies of Ares, so almost on our playset here. Full art texture Lumavale, full art textured Vesuvituga, full art textured Phosphocell, GOAT, by the way. Vermalord, gross. Penterror, new Penterror is nice, good holo. Sulfuri, nice. And Hephaestus, sorry we didn't pull 2 of you, that's unfortunate. But oh my god. Sunstrike giveth, and Sunstrike taketh away. I cannot wait. This is so good. Such a good opening. Oh my god. Crazy opening. Crazy opening. All right, Rhyceros, Hydrake, Coliseum of Ares, High Voltage, Meander Sloth. Oh, hey! Twi'leks. Perfect. Ectopossum. Also really good pull. This box is awesome! Ooh, Hollow Dougie! And a 3rd Ares! Play set of Ares! Yo! Okay, this might just be insane. We're so back. We are so back. Wait a minute. We're playing Ares ASAP. That's incredible. Ooh. Ooh, this is good. Oh, this is good. You gonna play some Hera? Oh, yeah, I haven't pulled a Hera yet. Sent, 2 cakes looking, but like, I haven't pulled a Hera yet. Man, all right. Last pack luck. Last pack of the opening. I just want to say too, this has been so fun. I've been loving Sunstrike. I understand, I get the point that's like maybe a little high variance with people. Like they were insane last weekend. I really hilarious, like would have opening these inside the venue would have like set me off, absolutely. But so far, this has been incredible. A big fan of what we got going on here. Again, 3 Ares, full art Lumavale, full art Vesuvituga, full art Phosphocell, full art Vermalord, Penterror, Sulfuri, Hephaestus. I also forgot to say gross on the Vermalord. And then also our reverse stellar Ash Rabbit. All right. Last pack. Last pack. Last pack. Locking in for this one. Last pack on the box. At 24 boxes, I think we pulled effectively most things we need. We are missing copies of our Twi'leks, and this is the first copy of Ectopossum. It's a little bit harder to pull than we would want to. But we did get extra copies of our Lumavale Wicked form and our Exalted form, which is really nice. They got a lot of cool stuff in the Hera archetype. I think we do have a place of Dougies, which is really nice. Hydrakes in there, Penguats in there, Starbits in there. I don't really think I have anything else I kind of want. This has been a perfect little opening for you boys. So let's just hope this is something good. And if not, you know what? This is a great introduction to Sunstrike. Hop on Elestrals, everyone. Let's go ahead and open up this impossible to open pack. Never mind, that was really easy. Last pack of luck. We gotta sniff it. All right, careful now. Quackle. Rhyceros. Elechick. Hypnosum. I think it's our 2nd copy, which is nice. Cycloven. Twi'leks. Oh, hey, cool. 2nd copy, that's not bad. Don't hate that. 2nd Ectopossum, also pretty good. Don't hate that. Glacial Stasis. I think it's our 1st copy of Glacial Stasis, maybe? Maybe our 2nd copy of Glacial Stasis. 2nd copy of the Glacial Stasis inside our reverse hollow slot. And last card on the set. Can we? Yo! No way! No way! This is the greatest box of all time! You gotta be kidding me! And the full art Soul Fury? Get real. Get real. Get real. You gotta be kidding me. This is an insane full art too. Look at that texture. Look at the shine. Oh my god. Get real. You're kidding me. You're joking. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 full arts. You count the Vesuvatuga. I don't know. It's the box topper, but at least 3 from the box. 1 from the box topper. Reverse Stellar Ash Rabbit. 3 copies of playset of Ares, of Vermalord. Gross. Penterror, Soul Fury on the regular, and Hephaestus in there. Cinema. Absolute cinema. This is the greatest box of all time. I love Sunstrike. Thank you, Sunstrike. Very cool. Thank you, Sunstrike. Very cool. Very, very cool. Insane pull on the opener. Can you open all my stuff in the future? Listen, that's the thing. Ghoul's got a good point. Someone got a no-hit box for you to pull this well. It truly might be alchemy. Everything is in an equal or opposite reaction. There is no free alchemy in this world. But dang, does it make for good content. Dang, is it not good. And eventually when I open up a random box, and I will be crying and being like, you know, maybe Elestrals, they didn't send me the right box. This was incredible. This was absolutely incredible. This was sick. I cannot. If I get no hit box, I can blame you. True. Wait a minute. That's true. That's true. All right. Reverse Stellar Ash Rabbit. Playset of Ares. Vesuvatuga. Soul Fury. Lumavale. Phosphocell. Vermalord. Penterror. Soul Fury. And Hephaestus. Oh. This is good. Tune in for me. Got to get some sleep. Absolutely. Hey, get some sleep. And we're winding down ourselves too. This was incredible. Big fan of this one. Congrats on the polls. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Nick, for being here. Everyone say bye, Nick. Have a good night. Thank you for being here on our first Sunstrike Open. It's been so good. Ah! Love it. Incredible. I can't be more happy. This is awesome. It's incredible. Haven't seen any Sunstrike cards. What looks good in the set? We just read through all of them, and honestly, there are so many archetypes and things that look good. Phosphocell's crazy. Limacell's crazy. The Soul Fury line's crazy. Penterror is back in a big way. It's killer. Ares and the ornament stuff, also really strong. Larvacell's goated. Fire becomes really strong too. Go on to collect Elestrals. I can't. There's no that. Can you register the reverse stellars too? I think it's only for serialized. I thought. Oh, if art doesn't pent the first event after, I'll be sad. Honestly, I think it will. Wind, Moth, Pent, I think is going to be a very strong deck. Unironically, and if it's not Moth, I think you could just do Pent. You just go, and this card like pops, destroys, and swings. I think Penterror does numbers in the new meta. What a wonderful opening! What a wonderful introduction to Livestream as a whole. I was gonna say we have time to open the Yu Yu Hakusho box, but I think that's good calling it there for the night. This was a good note to end on, high note wise. I think we'll be back sometime soon, and we'll be in the tank cooking with some of these Sunstrike cards. Absolutely. I think I got almost everything that I could have wanted from Sunstrike inside this box opening, and there's so much for us to explore in the new sets. I haven't even put in my pre-order yet for Sunstrike. I forgot to do it. I've been so busy, and after this poll and opening, it's gonna be my normal thing is 3 boxes, the starter decks, and like some accessories. I think I'm doing that immediately. Actually, hold on. I think I'm doing that immediately. That's probably what I'm doing now. This is not financial advice, but I'm just saying this was sick. This was sick. Maybe this works for me. Maybe this is absolutely killer. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here with me. Thanks so much for hanging out with us in the stream tonight, for looking over every single for every single Sunstrike card, and for giving it a quick review, a quick rating. We'll be live tomorrow morning for the new ban list. If you guys do not know, there's going to be a new Elestrals ban list, reflecting on the current meta. I think Novacore, OG Aphros, and maybe Champ Aphros are up on the chopping block. But other than that, I don't even know if there's going to be big things to address. If P-Gust is hit on the ban list, then I'll be devouring the soul stocks in a burger. I'll put it in a burger and I'll eat the soul stocks. Ridiculous. Time tomorrow, I think it's supposed to be around, I think it's noon EST, so like 11 CST, 10 or like 9 PST, right? I think same bat time, same bat channel, boom bat channel, I believe. I will be live here. I'll try to go live a little early at like 10 a.m. Central, or maybe 10 a.m., maybe 10:30 a.m. Central. Be a little waiting room with myself. I think Caleb will also be joining us. I think Josh maybe as well. I think Josh might be off tomorrow, so maybe. Kevin Encoder might also be. Depends on, I think, on who's there. We'll be here with the knots on some level, and or if not, we've been doing that and also some other Sunstrike shenanigans in the day. So big ups on that one. Yeah, thank you for joining me tonight, and thank you for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate each and every one of you for sticking around for the stream. We pulled absolutely insane inside of our first box of Sunstrike. I cannot believe it. This was incredible. I am just over the moon happy and excited for what we got. On top of this too, we'll be seeing y'all tomorrow, and hopefully later this week we'll be doing some like brewing and deck building streams as we get closer into live stream into Sunstrike time with these events coming out in San Diego, which I'd also do want to try to be a part of. And yeah, I think that's pretty much everything that I have at the moment. If it's late for you, get some sleep. If it's morning, afternoon, night, then have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever it is in the world that you're watching. So I really do appreciate you being here as well. Leave a like and subscribe. Follow me on Twitter at Swolax. Follow me on Blue Sky at Swolax. Follow us on Blue Sky and Twitter at the Knots, at Elestronauts on Twitter as well. The good stuff, the algorithm. Subscribe, and let me know as well if you're watching this on the VOD and you got to this point. Let me know. I'd love to hear it. For now, ban Tadpuff again, ban Celestlio? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, everyone. That's all I got to say tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I'll talk to you later. All right, bye, everyone. Peace out. Live stream forever. Let's go.